Ahem. What a fine day for a race. Hello, Sharky.
Hey, Cass.
Welcome, one and all. Welcome to the Bad Game Hall of Fame. Welcome to Cursed Kart Racers, episode 21, Switching Lanes. This is a show in which we play the kart racing games on the Nintendo Switch. This is an all-Switch episode. That's not to say that every game here is an exclusive on the Switch. Several of them are. Some of them came out on other stuff, but the most easy way to get at them just so happens to be Switch, so they get roped into this episode here. We don't always have the theme episodes. We've had more of them in the past few episodes, or I've been able to, sort of come up with a theme after the fact. But we had a couple Nintendo DS episodes and Nintendo Wii episodes.
Yeah, I was gonna say some of them are themed by, merit of it's probably easy to do all the handhelds right now.
Yes, they sort of go together, as do these games here, because several of these are licensed tie-ins. There's a couple that aren't. There's 7 games tonight, and I know a few of them may well be some of the roughest that we've done in a hot minute. And this is coming off the heels of having done those Wii episodes, which were rough, if you will recall. This whole series has been rough. I'm so glad that we're almost done with Cursed Kart Racers here on the Bad Game Hall of Fame.
This is the sub-penultimate episode, I believe.
That would be the third from last, by your math. Yes, it should be this episode here. A catch-up episode where we just round up a bunch of games that we meant to get to, couldn't get running, that we've hopefully been able to sort, or otherwise we forgot about them. And then the final episode, which is a look at modern kart racers, for as much as we're able to do so, given our technology, given our capabilities at current juncture. It's lucky enough that we can run Switch games on here and showcase them in a mostly decent sort of fashion, but we'll get there when we get there. What we got to get to first, what our first pickup as we embark on this, what's the word for penultimate, but before penultimate? Is there another word for that?
I've usually heard people make up words for it. I said sub-penultimate.
In this tri-penultimate episode of Cursed Kart Racers, well, I lost the thread. Sharky Stream Snack. It's gonna be one of those nights, Sharky.
The tri-penultimate was very incorrect. Don't worry, I'm extremely tired right now. But maybe what'll perk me up is an Alani Nu Winter Wonderland. Which I said before what was in this flavor, and I don't remember, but I think it's sugar plum flavor, in addition to something else. Tonight's food snack, got that open. Tonight's food snack is Pretzilla soft pretzel bread filled pretzel bites, cinnamon sugar cream cheese. The packaging on this shows those big flakes of salt that they put on a pretzel.
Yes, I'm aware.
These don't have that. They suggest on the bag, hey, you can put salt on yourself if you want. And for a frozen product, I don't know how you're supposed to put the salt on a way that it sticks before you cook it, or even after you cook it, considering how the shell on this firms up. So, I don't know. That's one lie. But, second lie, by the way, is the sides look like, especially when they're frozen, it looks like it's the cream cheese coming out of both sides of it, but it's not. It's just dyed pretzel bread white. So I was wondering, how is this going to cook without melting on it? It's just because it's this colored bread. So that's a lie too. The taste though, tastes all right. Tastes pretty good.
So the official taste of lies is okay.
Yeah, it's a little light on the filling. There's a lot of breading, but the cinnamon tastes a bit more than just cinnamon. Maybe also tastes a little nutmeg in there too. I could be wrong, but it doesn't taste like just a regular sort of a cinnamon flavor, but it's not bad. This will definitely do as a little thing I could reach in and grab a bite of throughout the show. Cass, what are you having tonight?
Oh, you know me, just my Monster Ultraviolet. So I will say, while I crack this open, part of the reason I'm, rip-roaring to go, why I'm a little under the weather right now is that yesterday I drank for the first time in months, and I drank a lot, and I think my liver is still in recovery, is still in sort of havoc from it. Because, I'm not like an alcoholic. God, I hope not. I mean, I only socially drink, really. Or for the show. For the purposes of a bit, I'll drink. And so I went a little overboard last night. I don't have the hangover, but it feels like my liver is attacking me. So clearly, the remedy for that is Monster Energy Ultraviolet.
That's what they say. That's the FDA's official suggestion, is that if you get hungover, drink a Monster Energy Ultraviolet. Don't look that up.
don't confirm anyway. One or the other. Yeah.
So yeah, okay. I think that will do it for Sharky's Stream Snack.
Well, I thank you very kindly. With that squared away, we cut away to the 16:9 screen. And I also have another person to thank. This is overdue, honestly. I meant to do this several episodes ago, actually. Is that we got another piece of fan art to show off on the show. And it was so good that it has become part of the art for the YouTube playlist for the Kursed Kart Racers series. It comes to us courtesy of Headful, of I Am Headful in the chat, and it is this image right here. It is us racing in our custom karts. If we were to ever be in a kart racer game, I feel like the big rig would probably be an appropriate choice for us. Anyway, this is sick as hell. I just wanted to say that. I wanted to show that off. I wanted to thank you again, Headful, for this and for letting us use it for the playlist key art. And again, I asked them, could I shout it on the show too? And then I forgot to. So
things happen.
Better late than never. And again, thank you. And with that,
thank you very much. It's great.
With that, we can now show off another type of art here. That being the box art for our first game, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Brought to us, developed and published by Nintendo, believe it or not. Released in 2017 on the Nintendo Switch. The first Mario Kart on the Switch, as well as the first and last on the Wii U. So what are we doing? Why are we playing this game again, Sharky? We already played it on the Wii U.
Yes, well, the Nintendo Switch, first and foremost, was a system for Nintendo to go, can we try those Wii U games again? No one bought them. So, amongst the many ports of previous games sent to the Switch that hopefully someone would actually purchase them, was a remake of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with a few additions. This has all the DLC from the first game already included, and then eventually got its own DLC. It lets you have 2 items instead of 1, so going back to Double Dash as far as that goes. And they actually added a battle mode, because the first game had a battle mode, and it was atrocious. Even for battle game standards. For a battle game mode fan, it was just an insult. So this game was like, okay, fine, we'll give you the actual battle mode.
Yeah, that was one of the worst battle modes we've played across all these games. It was honestly kind of shocking to see it in a mainline Mario Kart release on a major console. Just the fact they gave so little of a shit. So we'll absolutely check that out once we get the game up and a running. And you know what, Sharky? Usually, did OBS just crash? No, it didn't. Sorry. Taskbar. Okay. Windows Taskbar was being a little silly. A bit of a silly goose. Oh boy. I had a sweat there for a second.
You're saying usually.
Oh. Now, is this a crash for Ryuji?
Yep, that is.
It'll work this time. This has been happening with this one game in particular, where if I do anything while the game is booting up, it doesn't like it.
God, Nintendo, get on the ball and fix this.
And, one thing I have to do with Ryujinx is that it refuses to remember window size and position, ever. So, you'll have to bear with me just one more second while I scale it to what it needs to be.
Hey, there I am.
Yep, I made sure to add you to my Switch cast of Miis. And then we got defaults here. You know what, though?
Every Switch comes with a Kurlenko.
Yeah, baked in. Let's make sure your inputs are working. I would assume yes.
The sticks are working at the very least.
You want to give me an A press? A B? Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay.
Can you move on this menu?
Nope, because it's player one.
God damn it. Well, what I was hoping to do was to have you play a little bit of the single player for me.
You might need to put me in slot 1 then.
Yeah, we'll just switch that around to make that work. Then we can switch it off a little bit in just a minute after we've had our fill of this. Yes, I do want to save those changes I just made. Thank you very much. All right.
Yep, there we go.
Beautiful. Everything unlocked from the start.
This was another thing they added to this one, 200cc. So just real fast. But I'm going to stick with... I'll go for the 100 because, like almost any kart racer, CC is also tied to AI difficulty. Alright, so who we got? We have the Me/Amiibo, which I don't remember how... I think the Amiibos give you costumes, if I remember correctly.
I'm sure they do, dilly.
But we have everyone unlocked from the base game, no DLC. Did DLC even have characters? I don't know. But new characters to this game for this deluxe version is the Inkling Girl, the Inkling Boy, Link, Villager, also Villager, and Isabelle, my main.
Goddamn right. I had a hunch.
All right, let's see.
Remember, press plus on the Switch pad to actually see the stats.
So I need to also turn off
Well, so what is that first one? What is that L1 that you're turning off?
So this one is auto steer. By default, the game will play itself for you, more or less. It will like steer into turns in your stead. So turn that shit off. This is, do you want motion controls on? I don't. I think this is auto accelerate. Do you want the car to just drive for you? I remember when I first bought this, I brought this game to a friend's house, and we were like, why does this control like shit? And it was because of all the default options.
Johnny Baggett says it's more assist steering. You won't fall off course, but you'll never win.
Yeah. So I'm going to go with the... You know what? I'm going to go with her standard stuff.
Unless I don't think it's a standard. I think I picked several of these things when I was...
Oh, okay. I know Isabelle usually does the city tripper, but I don't want to do a bike necessarily. I'll just go with this. Alright. So this also does include the DLC.
And everything just unlocked from the start.
Yep, there's that too.
I love to see that. As much as I like having unlockables in my games, not for these, not for the kart racer, not unless you're like, maybe like if the last two on the right-hand side, right? Maybe you have to work up to those, but you still had, 4 times 10 here, 40 tracks to start with. You have to unlock the last 8. That'd be acceptable. If you recall, Mario Kart 8, by default, only has the first 2 cups on the left-hand side.
Right. So we missed all of these previously. But I'm going to go with one of the DLC ones. I'm going to go with Egg Cup, because it has I think the most guessed tracks.
They have an Excite Bike Arena. They do not have an Excite Bike Racer.
No. Couldn't get the license to Excite Bike Racer.
Yeah, it's tough to come by, I hear.
It's separate from the arena.
You'll have to allow me to dial the volume in a little bit as well.
I'll have to remember how to play this game, too. That didn't work. All right. So I, as I alluded to, I did have this game on Switch. I think mostly because, out of like kind of obligation of like, yeah, it's a Mario Kart.
Oh, I think I clicked into the window, and I guess
Yes,
there's
you
some
did.
amount of touchscreen.
Oh, Auto Accelerate is on again for some reason. Okay. Yes, there is some amount of touchscreen.
Sorry, folks.
Anyway, I didn't particularly like this game that much, if I'm being honest. I liked it for a bit, but I got frustrated with it after a while. Kind of especially with playing with people online. This is one of the ones where I felt like the rubber banding the most.
Now, I obviously...
feeling, why is the turning this bad? I don't have that smart steering on right now.
I think you just have to hard drift. Because I was definitely feeling that when I was sampling. I played a little bit as Isabelle in this, and I was not loving the controls.
You know what? I'm going to switch up the cart entirely. I'm going to see if there's something about the ATV.
So when we last played the Wii U version of this, the Mario Kart 8, we had a spirited discussion about this game, where my impression was, this is fine up till we got to the battle mode. That was just wretched. And, I was just making some of my points about what I want out of a kart racer and how I don't feel fulfilled necessarily by the direction that Mario Kart is going, especially from what I hear about that Switch 2 Mario Kart. That seems like a
open world
steering in the wrong direction. And I know the chat, when we were doing that segment, was taking issue with many of the things I was saying, despite the fact that, I think I'm pretty good generally about couching my opinions with, stuff like, in my opinion, by saying things like, in my humble opinion, for my personal preference, so on and so forth. And I just want to say, watching that segment back, taking things into measure, taking everything that was said in chat and everything I said into account, I was right. I'm always right. I was very fair, and everyone who was unfair to me, being a little mean to me. And then I played a little bit of this. I played a little bit of every game tonight to make sure that Ryu Jinx didn't get up into any shader caching hijinks in the middle of races. There might still be some of that, but it's unavoidable when you're using a developer Switch, as we are here. This is all a very roundabout way of getting to the point that I don't like this game very much. This game did not feel good in this deluxe capacity.
No, I would agree with you from my past experience. Like I said, I had some fun with it, but the more I got into it, the more I was like, oh, I'm not liking this so much.
One of the points that got raised is that, 500 million players can't be wrong. And, debate. 500 million people can be wrong, as it turns out. Majority can be wrong. But also, a point that I feel like I should have raised, a counterpoint I should have raised to that point, is that, when it's the only game in town, when it is the Nintendo-branded kart racer, when it is, if not a pack-in with your system, which I believe there were configurations, there were SKUs that were Mario Kart 8 packed in with the Wii U, or does Mario Kart 8 Deluxe packed in with the Switch? Yeah, of course you're gonna like fucking juke your numbers. Of course you're gonna get up to the hundreds of millions. And, you know, that's not, you know, unless every one of those users is also submitting a star rating along with the game, that doesn't account for how they feel about it, right?
You know, I think you might agree with something famous philosopher Jimmy Urine once said, which is, they say 100 million fans are never wrong. I say 100 million fans are fucking morons.
Now, to be clear, to measure that, that scalding hot take against, you know, some degree of acceptance here and understanding, you know, if you like these games, that's great. If you think Mario Kart 8 is the best to ever do it, or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the case may be, you're valid.
You never play DS. No, you're valid, yeah.
But for me, and for you, for you here, from what you've been telling me, and from where I stand, this is not the best one of these. And this really reeks to me like Nintendo falling behind. Even if this maintains the gold standard, even if this is, you know, production value up the wazoo, variety of tracks, variety of racers.
I will say, I do actually like the new tracks and how they're designed.
It's aesthetically pleasing. I've never denied that about these games. They're bright, they're colorful. It's got Isabelle in, and that's pretty good.
Got the Sight Bite now.
I think you're a bigger Excite Bike fan than I am.
I wouldn't say I'm a huge Excite Bike fan. Like, if I'm presented with Excite Bike, I'll be like, yeah, I'll play a little Excite Bike, sure.
Of the classic Nintendo IPs, of the, like, NES-era stuff that gets dusted off every once in a while, the likes of Excite Bike, the likes of Balloon Fight at all. I say Balloon Fight because that's going to be my pick for what is your favorite one of them. That isn't, like, a Mario, that isn't a Metroid, that isn't, you know, a mainline one.
I don't know. Like, off the top, I feel like you would have to be, like, sitting there naming a bunch for me to at some point go, like, oh yeah, that one. Because, like, of those that you mentioned, oops, I forgot which one was up front. Of those that you mentioned, yeah, probably Excite Bike. But, I know there's ones I like better.
You know, we say Monkey Magic for the arcade. Good. Nintendo, bring it back.
Like, I kind of like Clu Clu Land, but I don't extremely like Clu Clu Land. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to kind of, I think, have a list of games like that in front of me to even remember, like, especially right now as I'm trying to play Mario Kart.
Yeah, no, I know I'm making it tough on you. Nintendo needs to bring back Sheriff. That's the franchise that they need to return to. That or, like, Wild Gunman. Yeah, yeah. We need a Wild Gunman in our lives now more than ever, Nintendo.
No, don't say that.
No, that's no. I wasn't even. No, that's that was legitimately an inadvertent. I wasn't thinking. Wow, you just steered right into that banana, didn't you?
The worst thing is that I left that banana. I know that one was mine.
Oh, when it comes to bananas, when it comes to traps that you drop behind you, I'm always the one to crash into them. I'm always crashing into my own shit in these games.
I always, like, tend to leave them, like, right where boxes are, so then I will forget about them later.
My problem is that I'm always on, like, my lines. I'm always trying to maintain the same sort of line and just, like, hone it in and perfect it. So, you know, invariably, in the process of chasing those lines, of being on those lines, I'm rolling into the items I left behind on the line. And that's a me problem.
Also, boy, 100cc AI seems a little
dumb.
Easy. That was real loud. So your answer was Balloon Fight?
Yeah, I think so.
Honestly, with Balloon Fight, like, my favorite bit of it is always Balloon Trip. Like I could leave like the main game behind, really, but
I take it you're not a
Balloon
Joust
Trip is
fan.
no, I'm not. I do like that balloon fight game that was on the Game Boy.
Yeah,
That
Balloon
was,
Kid.
Yeah, which was kind of all
Balloon
Balloon
Trip.
Trip, more or less.
A balloon fight stage in Mario Kart where it's all flying all the time.
Hey, I mentioned that gimmick last time. I don't think we got to see it with these anti-grav things, where when you bump into bumpers or people, you get a speed boost.
Rubbin is racing.
I do remember, I know you went on to defend what you were saying in the last episode, but I do remember you were saying, like, when I was describing, you were like, that system sounds too complicated for me to engage with. When, you know, you can see the system is just hit thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
If you see a boost, hit the boost.
That's fine, but I also think that, you know, if I use the word complicated, what I mean to say is extraneous. I err on the side of having less mechanics in these games, making them as straightforward as possible. Like, to me, the coins, I understand what they're there for. I understand that, you know, you're incentivized to collect them, and it'll give you a general speed up.
And that has been there in every Mario Kart game.
Except 64.
Was it not in 64?
It's not in
I'll
64.
you, but
it's also not in Double Dash, if I recall correctly. I believe they brought that back for either DS or Wii.
DS would have come first.
I also want to say that, or read a message from chat, Slime Generator, who says, I think that this game's thing that it has going for compared to all the other games is that it has a lot of polish in its presentation. The level design is solid. And they also have just followed up to say that, yeah, most of the games don't have coins, actually.
Okay. I just remember, like, the first one had them, a lot of the later ones had them. I forgot that sort of the early middle pack didn't.
And again, I understand why they're there. I understand the value of them from a gameplay perspective to people who, you know, it's a mechanic like any other that allows you to gain some sort of advantage by choosing to engage with it. You could potentially not engage with it and then still win by virtue of just being the better racer or what have you, or just by, like, following the perfect lines or shortcuts or...
I mean, you can see here I was not doing very optimal with it, and I still won.
That's also because this seems to be piss easy.
Yes. I'm getting a little bit more used to the controls now, but the drifting... I don't know if it's an Isabelle issue, but the drifting doesn't seem super tight. Not as tight as I would like it to be.
Hey, you know what a fucking video game is? F-Zero GX. Boy, howdy.
Oh, yeah. I've wanted to go back and play more of F-Zero X on N64.
Get that 64DD version up and running so you can make your own tracks or whatever.
You know what? They should, like, take... Well, how should I phrase this? They should have no boost on the track until lap 2. Right? Make it real F-Zero.
Yeah, just for this track, just for
to
complete the homage.
Although they do have the healing things off to the side, which I don't know what that does in this context. It might just be aesthetic.
Or could be boost.
I don't think it was a boost, because they have boosts on this track.
Johnny says, also have to shout out how banger the OST for Mario Kart 8 DX is. Healing gives coins, says Johnny.
Oh, okay.
So while you're riding that, because you may have noticed there's no coins in the track.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a clever use of it, then. That saxophone is having a day.
Not the player, the saxophone itself. So yeah, to reiterate opinions on this, this seems fine. It's straying further from the direction that I personally, in my personal opinion, that I hold personally, that exclusively belongs to me.
Right.
It strays further from the direction that I would want Mario Kart to travel in, but at the same time, I recognize that asking Nintendo to keep it simple, stupid, and just, re-release Mario Kart 64, but with new tracks every year, or whatever, however often they release these games, to keep the mechanics identical to what they were in 1996, and only just create track content, is ridiculous. And yet...
Remember that old Flash animation back in the day that was like Dad's Home or something, and ended with like a very prolonged stolen cover of the Big Blue theme?
No.
Very popular back in the Newgrounds days.
I don't doubt you. I'm sure I saw it, I just could not remember it.
Maybe I could have done 150 cc.
Yeah, probably.
In fact, one thing I want to do before we get into multiplayer here is I want to go into like a single race and do 200 cc.
Well, let's do it in a split screen race, why don't we?
Sure. Alright, there's the highlight reel thing in this game.
What, is it just like replays?
Yeah, like this. I think one thing you could do in it was like slow down footage at like specific points. So this is where back in the day you got the footage of Death Stare Luigi, of someone like taking a shell, and then it just slowly zooms in on Luigi's face as he just kind of like stares at the person he just got.
Sure. You know what feature I never engaged with in video games? Replays. I was there, I lived it, I don't need to see it ever again.
Oh, I got 30 coins and unlock something. Customization.
But again, I understand why replays exist and the value of them. So don't come after me.
Let's go to multiplayer. Let's go to a versus race. With Isabelle.
And since you picked Isabelle, I'll go with no Birdo here, huh?
No Birdo.
Also, shit like this is so tacky.
Pink gold.
Just any sort of metal, any sort of...
What
yeah, let's
baby?
go with Wendy. Great, can't wait to not use that.
I'm going to try out the City Tripper. I'll try the bike.
Oh, what should I go with?
Well, first of all, I think you should hit the L button, turn off the assisted steering.
Okay.
I think you should try just a normal kart, just to get a feeling for default.
I'm assuming this counts as normal.
Mm-hmm.
And I can fine-tune.
I remember the original game. I don't think this one. But I think the original game had, like, Mercedes-Benz DLC. Where you could just drive a real-ass car.
Too much choice.
Do you want to do a normal and then do 200?
Yeah, why not, right?
Okay. So no teams, normal items, normal comm, all vehicles. Choose, yeah, how long you want to be here?
We're
you can't
doing
choose
one.
just one race. Yeah. We'll have to back out after.
You pick the tracks.
Okay. Let's do Animal Crossing. I definitely want to see that before we get out of here.
Or never recall correctly, this is A to accelerate, Nintendo A to accelerate.
Yes. Johnny says, I'm pretty sure the Mercedes stuff is still in DX. I guess we haven't unlocked it. I do like them having, like, crossover tracks. It's just kind of fun to have something that's outside of what you normally expect in a Mario Kart.
Good enough.
I don't quite have the timing on this game in particular.
You know what would work for me? If new Mario Kart game comes out, and it's like, you know, they're already doing the thing where they're bringing back all, like, the classic tracks. You know, this series is already deeply mired in nostalgia. But what if the handling models, or, like, the way the game plays for you was determined that you've, like, you know, what's your favorite Mario Kart? And the game will feel more like that. So if you're a big fan of 64...
Sorry.
So if you're a big fan of 64, it strips out the mechanics, a lot of them. If you're a fan of Double Dash, you can have a double stack, and it has, like, that form of waggle drifting, right?
I would say Balancing Nightmare. Like, that would push it fully into the unfair advantage meta of you gotta pick the one style or else you're not playing the game.
You're probably right. But I'm also one of those people who, whenever I play, like, a Mugen, all I'm doing is, I want Mortal Kombat 1 Sub-Zero versus Mortal Kombat 2 Sub-Zero. Right, I just want to see the same character in different games, balancing against themselves. I'm boring like that. Also, I hate this. Let me just say that this feels like fucking hot dog shit. This cart, yeah.
I'd say after this, maybe try, like, the City Trip here, which is not a standard bike, but is some sort of bike. This feels better, at least turning.
The turning is the worst part of this. The turning is the thing.
Drifting turn?
I have to drift turn, and it still doesn't feel like I have enough to, like, not bounce off the walls or go out of bounds every single time I try to fucking drift.
So that is what I was feeling with the cart. When I switch to this, it feels different.
I was really just trying to go for... I was looking at the stats. You know, I was trying to judge it based off those meters, those bars, and be like, let's do something like this, relatively middle of the road, so I have, you know, the best of all worlds. And instead I wound up in 7th place because I couldn't do a turn to save my goddamn life.
Best of all worlds, never the best option. You want to, like, specialize in something. And just in general, I feel like you want to specialize in something and focus on that.
Quit.
Oh, you know what? Let's view that highlight reel real quick just so you can see what that looks like. Like this. How do I slow it down? B? Yeah. That's all that is.
Great. Johnny asked, what CC did you pick? That was 150 CC.
Mm-hmm. Now, I noticed that maybe try the bike to see how the handling is, but do you want to jump right into 200?
Yeah, why not?
All right. That is going to extremely change the handling.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Let's go!
If I remember correctly, Rosalina is one of the heaviest characters in the game.
You know, I'll just go with whatever this is. Hopefully just the bike on its own is enough to change the handling model.
Oh, you can see where my handling stat is at right now. And that's, like, feels good to me. But it might also be the case where it's just, like, the bike changes stuff in general.
I'm so sick of looking at the screen. This is fine, I'm sure.
Alright. 200. Use course. No teams. Well, I want to do one of the new ones. You know, Hyrule Circuit. One of the other, guest tracks. More of that energy drink.
Now, if I pick up the Master Sword...
You're out of the race for 7 years.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I'll avoid that in the interest of time. Slightly better. It's cute that they swapped out the coins for rupees.
Uh-huh.
I thought there was a ramp over the sword, so I just steered right into that. That's
me too.
me.
I also thought that.
It still doesn't feel great.
Yeah, you're correct. It still does not feel great. It feels better, though. Also, not a fan of vertical split screen. This might have been an option we could have changed.
I think it's better for this because you want to be able to see as far ahead as possible. The peripheral is less important.
For me, the peripheral is important so I can see like how turns are handling at the moment.
Get me off the wall, game. Jesus. Also, you know, I will say for 200cc, I don't know, this feels like 150cc to me. It just isn't that extreme to me. I'm sure it's having some impact on the handling. I know, like, one of the tooltips they say for this mode is braking is important. You know, I'm never braking, just drifting. But I don't know, this Johnny's saying this feels like is almost an entirely different game. No, it's not really. I mean, again, I'm sure that people will say, like, no, it really affects the handling in this such a way, in this such a way. But, you know, I'm also in first place, so they're doing well enough to trumps the CPU.
It does affect things. I would say it brings it more, like, up to speed with how some older games felt. In terms of, like, their relative, like, speed and how that felt. Because at a certain point, Mario Kart started getting slow. But this is not, if I, once again, compare it to one of the games in the final episode of our series, Sonic Crossworlds, like, this doesn't compare anywhere near to, like, that game's super speed mode.
I think something I was noticing that I was taking some turns that were going fine, and then I went to drift, and that really arrested my control over the turns. I think I would have been better off not drifting for like half the turns I was taking. But then the problem with that is I'm not getting boosts.
They say.
But the problem is I'm not getting boosts in that mode, though, so I'm depriving myself of what seems like a very necessary advantage that you always need to be drift boosting in these games.
The thing is, if you're in a mode where that's true, that generally also means no one else can do the same drifts too. So, you know, you have to play with the same rule set everyone else is. So it's not like you're handicapping yourself. You're playing on the same field as everyone else. Just as when, you know, you would be playing in another mode.
Let's see this new and improved battle mode, why don't we?
I'm gonna pick the guy as a sword.
It seems like an unfair advantage. I love how I had to bring this screen up the entire time. Every time we go to this screen, it's just like, remember, show me the stats. The thing that makes going through these stupid wheels, like, actually useful or practical.
I mean, here's the secret for me, is I don't pay attention to the stats. I'm vibing. Right now, I feel like playing with a teddy bear.
But I want to know what I'm getting into. I want to know, like, what kind of cart I'm about to pick. I want to know if I'm lacking. Alright, so what are our modes? We got Balloon Battle,
Renegade Roundup, Bomb Blast, Coin Runners, Shine Thief, Random Battle.
Let's do a standard Balloon Battle.
Alright.
Then maybe one or two others.
Frantic items, skilled items. I don't know what those imply. This was definitely
2 minutes
past
on the
age
clock.
of manual.
Want come on?
Yeah, make it more interesting.
Okay.
So we're not just chasing one another down for the whole time. Choose. Definitely choose.
Because I want to see
rounds.
how many tracks. Remember, there's only 8 tracks and...
There's 8 tracks.
Huh. They're different tracks.
They are battle tracks. Yes. Let's start with like the basic battle stadium.
Basic.
Yeah, basic. But you'll notice, it's not just a racetrack from the main
At least
game.
there's that, thank God.
It does loop back around on itself in a way that's, like, conducive to doing a battle.
Nice jump off of this. Now, what CC is this?
You know what? I don't know what speed battle runs at. You can tell, though, right, how much slower this is than 200?
Yes.
Like, Slime in chat said it kind of best, I think, which is that 200 is the only CC that isn't too slow. Which I think is a general problem of latter-day Mario Kart games, which is you're slow. I don't know how World feels. I don't have a Switch 2.
You know, despite this being a bespoke track for battle mode, I'm going to say that this figure 8, or it's not really figure 8 design, but, you know, this design is not conducive to finding players on the track.
No, this feels more like a FPS games map design. Like one of those real simple FPS maps that's like, okay, get center lane, I'll take right.
How did I not hit there? How did that not count as a hit? I hit someone. Or was that an item that was coming at me? Alright, red's gotta hit something. That's how red works. It hit the wall and then disintegrated. Okay. Fuck it, whatever.
You know, I've seen mods of, or videos of mods of some of these latter Mario games where they add like 999cc to the game and just see how that's functional.
Or not.
Which is to say, barely.
Someone get hit by something. Something happened. Nothing happened.
See, that's why I wanted CPUs. Because, like, imagine if that was just you and me. And literally nothing happened. Or we just sat in front of each other. Alright, let's try a different mode. Well, this is better than, you know, the piss take of a battle mode that was in the original Mario Kart 8. I still don't like battle mode, and I still don't like this one. But it's better.
Yeah, my gut feeling on this, from having played 2 minutes of this battle mode on one map, is that this is not particularly great. It's an improvement. You know, it's better than getting pissed on. It's better than getting slapped in the face. But, you know, I'd rather, like, stub my toe than, like, get, like, you know, stabbed. But it doesn't mean that, you know, either is preferable.
Miss Mayor, Tom Nook sends his regards. Coming for you. Renegade Roundup. No clue. No idea what this means.
No description, no...
This is different. Okay, it's team-based. I get it. You know what? Same team.
Okay, yeah.
Let's work together.
Let's work together like shoo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Now, what do you feel like? You haven't chosen a single one.
Give me, Luigi's Mansion.
Okay. Now, this is one of the classic maps, so they do have more traditional ones. If that last one we did was not traditional, I'm Hitful asks, does Crossroad have a battle mode? No, not really. They have, like, modifier races that are focused around getting, like, knockouts and stuff.
Skip these preambles, please, by the way. The map, like, flyovers. Thank you. Not the preamble of talking to people in the chat.
Yeah, that's just... Right.
That's Dodge the law. This is cops and robbers.
Oh, okay.
I got caught.
I got caught too. Oh, I'm stuck in here. Okay, so someone who's free needs to go, like, get us out of the cage.
Yeah, now I'm also in the cage. The first time I got caught, I was not put immediately into the cage.
Maybe this works better online. Maybe this makes more sense online.
Wow, this is awful. I see the idea.
Mm-hmm.
I see what they were going for. No. Nah. What are next? Does he have his cloud? Can I ride Lakitu's cloud? No. What's the fucking point?
Well, maybe it's unlockable. I don't know. I do like how in Mario Kart World, in their attempt to expand the cast, they've just gone to, like, I don't know, a cow. Like, you know the cow you see on Moo Moo Farms? How about that? Alright.
You know, because I hate us, SNES Battle Course 1. Yeah.
I was going to say, we should do that.
You know, this game was only supposed to go 30 minutes because we already played the original version
Turns out
of it.
this one had a battle mode, so...
So this isn't the worst course in video game history. You know, it's not the SNES Mario Kart multiplayer map that is like a crime against humanity, but it's not so far off from that, this battle mode
But do you notice, you can actually drive up on these barriers.
That is a positive change.
Okay, I'll say I kind of like how this version of this is just all the bombs. Like, it makes
you can stock them, yeah.
Yeah. Instead of having to go like, okay, well, I got the banana this time, so I just got to lay something down. Oh, I got the not homing one. Oh, I got something that's not a weapon at all. This is just throw bombs.
I've really got to hone that distance, though, that grenade throw, as it were, because I'm trying to dial it in.
Also, you cannot blow yourself up with your own bombs, which is appreciated. I still don't like this, but this is probably one of the better battle... This, in particular, is probably one of the better battle modes in a Mario Kart I've done so far.
Someone get hit by something. I'm having the same problem I was having in the other battle mode with this, which is just that by the time I find someone, they are too far away to do anything to. They're either driving in the opposite direction or they're driving in my direction, but that also means that I won't be able to hit them because they're like, because of the arc on these bombs. So I have not scored a single point.
Welcome to my perception of every battle mode that's ever existed in a kart racer game.
Yeah, I would go as far as to say I despise this.
I will go as far as to say is this is my favorite battle mode in a Mario Kart game I've ever played, and I don't like this at all.
How many more multiplayer modes are there?
One,
oh,
I think.
God.
No, two. But I don't even think we need to do both of them. I think this was my original go-to Yoshi. Oh!
Gang's all here.
Okay. Black and White Yoshi were my favorites because of Yoshi's Story.
I did play a fair bit of Yoshi's Story. One of those rare platformers where I'm like, yeah, okay, this is fine.
Right. There's Coin Runners and Shine Thief. So it's
Capture the flag.
Hold on to capture the flag, kind of. It's hold the thing, and then have as many coins as you want.
Let's do Shine
Thief.
Thief.
Do we really? Yeah, I don't think we really need to do both of them.
Yeah.
Normal com. Notice there's no like how many computer.
No, it's either filled out or empty.
How about frantic items?
Sure.
All right.
Love how there's
And
no
24
descriptions for any of this. They'll let you know what the difference between frantic and normal and skilled is. You just have to figure it out from playing.
Let's do the Lunar Colony. And I think well after this game's release, I want to say I got like 8 more tracks. Granted, you have to pay for them, but still, they did actually do post-game content beyond just putting this on the Switch.
Rainbow Exploration Agency. Is this
Ooh,
from
low graph.
another Nintendo thing?
I don't think so. Maybe X, Maybe this is an X reference.
X on the Game Boy, that is.
Yeah.
I don't think it is.
I don't
Argonauts should
think it
be
is
paid
either.
if so. Finally, some fucking action.
So as far as I can tell, frantic items seems to be just attack items. Thus far.
Works for me. And I won.
You won.
I changed my mind. This battle mode's great. No, that was shockingly dull. Because it felt like no one was really coming after me when I got the shine. As indicated by the fact they held onto it for an uninterrupted 20 seconds.
But still better than the original games. Battle mode.
Yeah, by merit of not being the worst thing ever. It's better than that, but that's still incredibly underwhelming.
Yes, I agree. And I think that'll do it.
For Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Oh, wait, you don't want to know how to know about things?
So that crashes. What you just did is lock the game up because it doesn't know how to load the manual. So
Well,
you actually
great way
can't
to end it.
interface anything at this point because of that.
Good thing we were done.
Yeah. Let's fade that out. And we'll move on to our next game of the evening, which is All-Star Fruit Racing. Finally a
All
game
your
for me.
favorite fruits are here.
We'll see when we get in the game, Sharky. This is developed by Stage Clear Studios, published by P-Cube in the year 2018. I believe this is also on PC. I think there's a Steam version of this. There might be some other console versions of this. A good host would have researched these things, but I'm not a good host. Now, you made a joke about all your favorite fruits are here. The premise of this game is that every character is an anthropomorphized fruits. And all the pickups are fruits.
What do you call that when you anthropomorphize an object besides anthropomorphize?
I just
Make
call
them
it
into, like, a girl or
anthropomorphizing.
something?
Anyway.
Like OS hands back in the day.
Well, it's called them cute. Windows ME tan, especially. Gajinka says, I am headful in chat.
There you go.
Which sounds correct to me. The Windows taskbar is having a strange time tonight.
Johnny says, personally, the online is the actual fun part of Mario Kart 8 DX. AI don't do much. Yep. Sorry, there's something flying around me. I hated the online, actually. I got frustrated at that one. That was one of the only Mario Kart games to frustrate me when I played against other people. That one felt particularly unfair. I'm so pissed I got a race.
I've been there before.
There should have been a scene showing, like, just the fruits laying around and then they, like, magically turn into people.
Riveting footage here.
When did this game come out? Because I'm trying to place it with the music.
2018.
So not, like, 2011?
No, surprisingly, given this dubstep. Whoa, 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 whoa. Powered by the Unreal Engine, because everything is.
Godot will have its day.
Any second now. Any second now. Now imagine that load time on a real Nintendo Switch. The impression that I get with several of these Switch titles that are not Switch exclusive is that none of these are particularly well optimized for the Nintendo Switch.
No. Honestly, with the Nintendo Switch, you could see a game that looked like it was running really... You could see a game that looked like it was hugely graphically downgraded, and those are the games that are praised the most for, wow, they got this on the Switch.
They got to run at more than 20 frames per second. Sick customization.
I've said it before, but I think the Switch is the worst video game console I've ever had. And I'll stand by that. I own a Wii U, and I think the Switch is the worst video game console I've ever played.
Here's some fruits. I can choose to go sans fruits. That's a pretty good horn. I think we gotta go through all of these, though.
Yeah, go for it.
That's just them saying whack?
It's a quack duck.
That's a good long one.
Long. Wait. Yeah. At some point, if not during the stream, at some point, I need you to go to the options, turn off the music,
and get a soundboard, get a clear rip of that.
Yeah.
Yep, will do. These are some of the most obnoxious horn sounds I have ever heard in any video game, ever.
Cool. I like it.
Gotta have it.
Back in the...
Let's get some Dukes of Hazzard going. Is that a baby crying?
That's like a party favor. Back in the days of Trackmania, I had a custom car that was like a cow riding a tricycle, and its horn was the sound of a cow mooing, like breaking down into like uncontrollable laughter, and it was like 20 seconds long. My favorite.
We'll jump into career mode, why don't we?
I was saying earlier, though, that despite the fact... I thought you were doing something to the thing. Despite the fact that I said that the Switch is the worst console I've ever owned, I do want to get a Switch 2 at some point. Because I still really like using the handheld feature of it. It is still extremely convenient for me.
So I just wanted to say that I cleared this first cup. I went through all the races of this first cup. Came in first in all the races in this first cup. Did not unlock the second cup.
Interesting. So why did that happen?
Annie's a pineapple. I should probably have their actual cars show up. Kiwi.
Yep. Gwendolyn.
And you can see them turn back into their fruit forms here. Cora the coconut. Marion the peach. Rebecca the strawberry. Cheryl the apple?
Cherry.
Oh, cherry, right.
You can look over to the left and see the fruit.
Cherry tornado, yep.
Friends.
Hello, Raiders. Don't mind us, we're getting up to some all-star fruit racing here. The game where we're driving as anthropomorphic fruits. Because, yes, this is a thing that exists on the Nintendo Switch. Gazelle the avocado? Sure. Faith the shark melon, and Cassandra the plum bomb. All classic characters of kart racing. Do any of these horrible character models jump out at you?
Let's see.
There are guys in this game too, but you have to unlock them. You have to. There's actually a page you can go to that shows you the requirements for unlocking everything here. Which I'll go to extra here, unlockables. You know,
so how do you unlock the next cup?
That's a good fucking question, because I really would have assumed that just beating that first cup would have unlocked the next cup in line, you know, like in a video game.
I also noticed that there was downloadable content.
Grayed out. I would have assumed there were some microtransactions attached to this, like in terms of the nickel and diming, like cups maybe. What if? This is probably not the case. What if you have to pay to unlock the other cups? That's probably not it. That's probably like wildly like unfair of me to even suggest to float that idea. Less fruit.
I saw you went with Cassandra.
Why not, right? Lime is one of the most used fruits in American cuisine.
Pixel says that they were playing a not that bad game, but with cars. They were playing Racing Lagoon, the racing RPG from Squaresoft, PS1. I assume you were playing the translation of that came out a couple years ago. I've been meaning to get to that at some point. It looks amazing, as in the character models look amazing. I don't remember you picking that horn.
Well, I went with the default cart for this character, so I lost all of our prefab, all of our customizations. Oh, well. So, look at the item meter here.
The right?
Yep. It's right stick to use whatever item you pick up. Now, depending on what track you're playing, you will either pick up items, or you will pick up individual fruits. And if you fill up your meter, it'll give you the item that corresponds to that fruit or something. This is just a straightforward pickup, though, so that's fine. So far, so standard.
Weird kind of split way to do that system. That honestly reminds me of, you know that, or have you heard of that Marvel fighting game that's going to come out, Tokon, from Arxis?
I remember you playing a little bit of that, yeah.
They have this system where if you want to get, like, one of your tag characters to be available, you have to do a wall break combo to get to another screen. But there's one map where all you have to do is hit them against the wall. You don't have to break them, just hit them against the wall and you get one. So there's just 2 separate systems for getting characters, and one of them is like objectively better than the other.
It's like they couldn't decide. Also, the next time that target reticle pops up on screen to indicate that someone's targeting us, pay close attention to the sound effect that they use, and let's determine whether they are allowed to use that sound effect or not. I will say the abstract nature of all these pickups makes it so that I don't know what's what and what does what.
All right, we've complained about that in the past with some of these games.
You know, at least this game is running at 60. I can see the frame rate like fluctuating a little bit, but it's mostly consistently hitting 60 here. That can't be said of every game tonight.
Headful says Ice Age on the Xbox 360 looking ass track. I will say, as far as audio goes, I don't like the sound mixing.
No, it's awful. It's all over the place. A lot of sound effects just peak.
Like that one.
I don't know, maybe picking up the plum would be good for me because I'm a plum.
That seems like an item that you probably dropped.
Yeah, that's why I've avoided it so far. Did I actually hit them? The feedback in this game is awful, so it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. But at least it seems like there's a variety of items, of attacks with which you can unleash.
What do you think the meeting was like for the pitch for this game? We're being like, okay, what are we going to base our racing game around? Fruits. We think this is going to be appealing to kids, to fruit people, based on fruit. Because fruits are on the rise.
If I didn't know any better, I would say that this game was an effort by the Fruit Lobby to get people interested in fruits again. What are the Paradis Sparkling? They're a type of apple. See, they have all these fruit facts, which leads me to think this is some sort of edutainment property about fruits.
Oh god, that noise
is so loud. Yes.
What does it say? That voice.
All right, so look at this. I don't have enough for an item yet, or maybe I did, but you can see like different combinations of fruits. In fact, if I pause, here's a chart. Here's a handy chart that shows you.
You know when you say, when you've been talking about racing games, like kart games, adding things that are like too complicated, and I push back against some of it, that's too complicated.
In fact, you know,
I
gotta move the chat up.
If you need a chart.
Yeah, if you need a chart to figure out how to attack, that's, I'm gonna move I need to move the chat up even more because of how fucking huge that element is on the screen in the bottom right.
I wanted to check up on some things on this game. Some information. One of those bits of information that this is a $10 game. So, I guess don't go thinking that this is like a $40, $50 product. As we were talking, it is currently the Steam Winter Sale, so it is on sale for $2 if you want to try this at home. I saw one. Okay, at least on Steam, I see one of the pieces for DLC. Okay, Cass.
Okay.
I want you to guess. This is the only DLC I see on Steam. This is a crossover DLC. I want you to think who crossed over with All-Star Fruit Racing.
California Raisins?
Nope. Yogcast.
What year is it? It's 2018, I guess.
I don't know. There's a Yogscast DLC, exclusive DLC. It contains 2 kart medium-sized body masks, 1 kart small-sized body mask, and 1 kart large-sized body mask.
Were Yogscast still around in 2018? I guess they must have been.
Now?
Definitely not now, right? I hope not. That'd be a really sad thing to try to keep going after, you know, they've already, like, scammed all their fan base with that game that never materialized. I wouldn't keep a channel, I wouldn't keep a brand going after that, after I've burned away all my audience's trust in that sort of way.
Yogscast is still posting videos on YouTube. They're still doing stuff.
I'm gonna assume their glory days are long behind them.
Well, let's see. Now I'm curious. I'm doing this thing now that you do. Where like, well, let me look at the numbers. Their most recent not locked behind members only video from yesterday got 90K views. They're at 7 billion subscribers.
That's a bad ratio.
Yeah.
By the way,
they are not yet making videos with thumbnails that say, I promise this is interesting.
Give it time. I will say, for what it is worth, which is not much, that this game is inoffensive in the way it plays. We've voiced some of our gripes about the UX and the overcomplication of just the simple act of using items. I also say this game hideous, ugly as a sin, especially the character models. The style not working for me, but at least as far as the controls are concerned and the handling, it is fine. I would hazard a guess none of these tracks are ever going to do anything particularly inventive beyond just, you know, it's an island.
Let's win.
Audio mixing. I wanted to also look up what else this studio has made, and it's mostly racing games. Maybe as one would expect. We might see one of them later tonight, in fact.
Ooh, be still my beating heart. I hate the music in this game, by the way.
They also have I guess not a racing game, but just like I wouldn't know what you would call this, like competitive bumper car game, I guess.
Join us for our Cursed Bumper Cars series in the future, folks. Once we're done with all the kart racing games, you know what's next. I really want someone to try and attack us again so we can hear the Kill Bill sting that they absolutely did not license. It is straight up the sound.
Whatever sound you made, I take your word for it.
Oh yeah, love Discord for that. I think I got my ultimate power up there. Which is unique for every character, and when there's 30 characters in your game, you can bet that they're all going to be truly unique, and not just all of them being some form of boost or shield or attack.
COMMENTATORS says this is like the Tower Unite Kart Racer.
Don't besmirch the Tower Unite Kart Racer in that way. It's not any good, but by God, they're trying.
You could be the Daytona USA car in Tower Unite at least. So what sort of fruit do you think the members of the Yogscast represent?
Is brown bricks a fruit?
Okay, here's the thing. I don't actually know what Yogscast did or does.
Minecraft.
Like, Minecraft was one of the things, right? But they did more stuff?
Yeah, they did Yogscast Adventure. Oh, wait.
Yeah. So I'll be right back while you do this race. I assume we'll do a multiplayer after this.
Yeah, because I'm, over this. Over just playing these same races I played before. And did not unlock a new cup for completing. Also, why is this track 5 laps? To what end? For who? It's not like this is like a super short track, like a baby park in a Mario Kart. This is just a normal length track that they decided, let's drag this one out. Really give him time to appreciate the scenery. Stop and smell the roses. Is this song driving anyone else crazy yet, by the way? Alright, picking up plums, not good. It has been determined. Oy vey. This is Meow. And I'll be curious to get into the multiplayer to see if it, 1, kills the frame rate, and 2, if Sharky has any opinion on this at all. I barely have an opinion on this as it stands. I think it's very funny that, you know, they were going to the drawing board. They're like, all right, we need a kart racer for the Switch, but we can't get any licenses. Can't afford a license. So what can we do? What can we theme it around? And, you know, just the generic cliche joke of you cut to some guy eating his lunch and he's just biting into an apple. And they're like, Joseph, you don't come up with any ideas. Are you even paying attention? And he's like, what if they were all fruits? By God, Joseph, you're a genius. Like, the final lap started before I even hit that checkered flag, before I even hit that start line.
What if this was someone's, like, dream project? Like, they played Mario Kart 64 as a kid, and they always thought to themselves,
what if the play is the banana?
Game devs. Yeah, someday I'm going to get into game dev, and I'm going to make the game I want. I want to make a game about fruits. I have the whole story in my head. And, like, there's a lore Bible out there somewhere. It has, like, the relationship between all these characters, and how this world works, and the government, and political and caste systems.
Who would reign supreme?
Who would reign supreme?
Who would the Brahma of fruits be? I know Durian would be the absolute, like, reviled class.
I don't want to get... Now that we're couching that in actual cast stuff, I don't want to get into that. Now that we've contextualized it in the real world.
I'm killing it tonight on commentary.
Specifically real-world religion, I don't want to touch that one.
You know that new Animal Farm movie's coming out?
It is. I was thinking... See, I didn't post this online because I figured people might get a weird impression, but I was thinking 4 legs good, 2 legs better, no legs great, 8 arms best.
Tomato is a fruit because it has seeds, just like peppers, pumpkin, and cucumber. The more you know.
Did you know that there's no such thing as a tree? Scientifically, that the tree is just a label that we apply, and there's no true classification of a tree. I learned that from game theory, kind of.
Nice straightforward track. This text, by the way, tiniest font imaginable, horrible. Race, collect, and shoot moves casually in random juicer mode. Juicer. Combine moves and become the Juicer Master. Dragster. The Mega Juice moves recharge over time. Elimination. After the countdown, the last placed racer is eliminated. Elimination mix. Random countdown.
I also want to say, myself, I want to put my opinion out there. Hate the font treatment.
Yeah, no, awful. I can't change the difficulty. We're stuck on easy pistons.
It's lock. You can see the locks on there. You haven't done what's needed to unlock difficulty. What is with this game?
It's like those fucking PS2, like it's like Living World Racing and all those other games that you have to unlock, like every other racer, every other track, every other CC. Press your Nintendo A?
There I am. Okay. I'm gonna go with... So, You asked me in general if I want a fruit, and I'm gonna say a banana, right? But if this option's on here, coconut's gotta be my favorite.
All right.
Love me some coconut. Also, I'm gonna hit this button right here, and it's not gonna do anything. All right, cool. I was hitting the controls thing so I could see what they were, but I'm not allowed to do that. That's a lot of apples.
It's cool that we have a grand total of 2 tile sets to pick from. Oh, look, I chose your map. I chose the coconut map.
Let's go.
R button to accelerate. Right stick to use item, which is to say R3.
Oh wait, click in?
Yeah.
Ugh. I thought you just meant like flick it to go like forward or back or something like that.
No.
Well. So what is this mode? Random juicer, I know that.
I think it's just a standard race. I set it to 2 laps, so we don't have to be here very long.
Okay.
You're welcome. Also, I think I forgot to change my car because I'm still driving the plum cart as a Kiwi girl. And you're driving a pineapple despite being a coconut.
Well, you know what? Pina colada. I'm fine with this. Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to have, like, my yearly daiquiri next week.
Goddamn right you
Looking
are.
forward to it. Okay, that's it. Yearly because it's so goddamn expensive.
Have you tried using an item yet?
Do I have one available?
Yeah.
Okay, I used it. One behind me. I mean, I haven't used them because, like, I'm so far behind you. I feel like sauceless doesn't begin to describe this.
Yes. It's almost as if this developer, who you've said are mostly doing racing games, has one engine, that they have one template for making games, for making racing games, and that they designed it in such a way that all the games kind of blend together. No, I did not think we would be
restart. You hit restart.
It's bad UI.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, all right.
I was gonna do a joke and I was gonna just lean as far in the microphone as possible. Go, let's go! But I'm not gonna do that to the audience and to our VOD.
That's awesome.
New
Well,
cup
you're
unlocked,
first.
finally.
Custom.
I'm gonna say it takes too many screen transitions to get to all of these things.
Yeah. Combined moves become the Juicer Masters. These are the standard races. Random Juicers, you just pick up an item, you get a fucking item. I want to see the Mega Juice moves recharge over time.
So that's your specials, right?
Yeah, I would imagine.
What button is specials?
Same as using the item.
Okay. I have to
Press it again, yeah. I'll pick this short queen.
How do I change my card?
L and R. So the one that's in white, I believe, is one that matches you.
Okay.
You ready to fruit?
Well, in nature, a pineapple can take up to 3 years to ripen, so give me a little time.
I know there's a lot of like fruit discussion going on in chat, which is very funny. I see Slime Dinner saying fruits over vegetables any day of the week if we're just talking about eating them raw. I can't stand fruits. Love vegetables.
I will definitely take a fruit over a veggie. TBH. I know that a veggie is healthier. What's so fucking funny?
They're all high as shit. This is all their hallucinations. They're having a great
Okay,
trip.
there's a weird boost meter thing. Yeah, I heard it. That's my ultimate. I went a little bit faster for like a second.
Yeah, I think all the ultimates suck, which is a problem when you build an entire game mode around it. Wow, that was certainly an attack that whiffed.
This music is like YouTube 5-minute craft slop music.
I'd love to know what stock CD they got all their soundtrack off of so I could never listen to it. So I can never accidentally use cuts from the scene. I had to shut up so people could hear that a little more clearly and uninterrupted. Literally just the Kill Bill sting. Just the... It's literally just what it is. And I believe that's what it originates from. And it might originate from some sort of song. But...
So yeah, I was going to ask, like, did that originate from Kill Bill or was that pulled from something else?
Knowing Quentin Tarantino, it's probably ripped from something else. Knowing how the soundtrack for that movie is mostly, like, you know, nods to other movie soundtracks mixed with a bit of Hote.
You know what? Never seen Kill Bill.
It's pretty
Not
good.
a surprise, I know, but...
You know, I hate to be, like, you know, a basic bitch, but that Quentin Tarantino fella, say what you will about him, he makes a pretty good movie. Like, you know, like, obviously, like, the likes of, like, Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs, I can never watch ever again because being in college ruined those for me.
I don't know if I've ever seen a Tarantino film. I might have. Did he make Natural Born Killers?
No, he was, I think, attached to it at a minute in time, and then I think there's a lot of, like, heat over people who participated in that movie that are now, like, no persona non grata to Quentin Tarantino because of their participation in that movie or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's True Romance that might have that aspect cooked into it. It might be both. Quentin Tarantino, very petty.
I don't know. I might have never seen a Tarantino movie then. But, you know, longtime fans of the show will know I don't really watch any movies at all.
Oh my god, I did the same thing because I assumed that the highlighted option is the one that shows up as... When you only have two options on the menu.
Yes, yes, yes. You see, there is the music note thing, but that is a pet peeve of mine of, like, recognizing, hey, what color means this is selected or not.
Sure would love to unlock these other fucking tile sets. Like Chung
God
Nuke
knows how.
in Banana Bay. Is this just a beginning to end one? Because look at this. If you look at like the little like mini map there, it just ends. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
they
it
don't
might
even let
just
me
be
pick maps or laps. I
Might
should
be a
say.
point. Might be a point race.
I'm going with an eliminator mode. Well, ain't you a peach?
I don't like how it switches back to the fruits. Like, I get why, but I'm more interested in how my racers are going to look from a glance and not what fruit they represent.
Freshly consumed, the coconut is very nutritious. It's an important natural source of physical and mental energy.
Coconuts are good.
We're getting repeat
nature of
fruit
pineapple
facts
is
here.
We've been getting that pineapple fact like almost every low stream, I think.
It's fucking Big Pineapple paid for primo product placement in this game.
Let's win.
Wait, okay. What's the conceit of this mode again?
It's Eliminator.
Oh.
So just don't be in last.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna crash out of this one then.
Yeah, funnily enough, for a game all about like fruits and food, this is one of the most sauceless video games ever made. Bye, Rebecca. I hardly knew ya. But again, like as far as like the way it plays and controls, it's not like offensive.
No.
It functions. I would never choose to play it.
I mean, if we're staying in the realm of food, I would compare it. I wanted to compare it to like toast, because like, yeah, it's completely perfunctory. It will provide food in you, and I was gonna say, but it's nothing that special. But I was like, I don't know. Sometimes I want a piece of toast. I don't see myself ever being like, yeah, sometimes I want to play this game. Maybe more akin, you know what, in the world of fruits, this would be like a Soylent, one of those drinks.
Oh, yeah. I won!
Congratulations.
Alright, put on your 3D glasses now so you can appreciate this dual image here.
By the way, earlier this year... No, not earlier this year, I'm sorry. Steam is weird about showing dates on things. There is a Discord for this game.
Oh, I'm sure it's popping.
Yeah, someone asked to make it for, like, finding people to play with.
Well done!
Thank you, game. Thank you for giving me that kart customization. Can't wait to never play this ever again. This was All-Star Fruit Racing. And as Slime Generator in chat said, they didn't let this one ripen enough. Looks like a green banana. I think that's fair. We move along to our next kart racer of the cursed variety. Oh,
I'll leave that game off of saying I'm trying to find information on how to unlock another cup or anything. And I'll just say, in the time we've been playing that, I couldn't find it.
Wonderful.
God knows.
Well, maybe you'll find out how to unlock stuff in our next game, which is Nickelodeon Kart Racers. This is a 2018 release developed by Bam Tang Games and published by Game Mill Entertainment across the Switch, I believe PS5 or 4. But this was the only Nickelodeon game to release on Switch. I saw that factoid, that Nickelodeon Games only ever published one Nickelodeon game for Switch, surprisingly, and it was this one. I wonder if that's true. That doesn't sound right, which is why the factoid was so strange to me. I guess that's why it's a factoid. But yeah, Game Mill went and published this.
Yeah. You know what Game Mill made?
Yes, but you should tell the audience while I get this game launched.
Game Mill, currently for making a lot of cartoon kid slop, your Nickelodeon All-Star Kart Racers and Brawls, although her Brawl was all right. But most famously, maybe, Big Rigs Over the Road Racing.
They didn't make it. Stellar Stone, they published it, to be clear, yeah.
They made the CDs. They made the...
They manufactured it. I suppose that counts.
I mean, Game Mill is not a developer. They are a publisher. Just like in general.
And boy howdy, they just churn stuff out true to their name. Maximum Games. I prefer Minimum Games, thank you very much. A minimalist approach to design.
Also, this being the only Nintendo game on Switch is definitely, like, not true.
Maybe they meant only Nickelodeon Kart Racer on Wii. It's hard to say. Like, current controller configuration is invalid. Open settings and reconfigure your inputs.
Joy-Con only?
That can't be it. Oh, I need the controller type. Is Pro Controller fine? I'm gonna assume yes. Okay, there we go. So, it's Nickelodeon.
Why is Helga, like, 2 years old?
Yeah, there's something about the art style in this game.
Like some of these are just like the ugly art style that not Nintendo, that Nickelodeon things became, like the Ninja Turtles. Is that what Hey Arnold became? Did it come back and look like that bad?
We're gonna play on expert because everything else is entirely too slow and entirely too basic.
Slime Generator says Game Mill's name is still so funny in its obviousness to me. It's like calling themselves Pit Boss Entertainment.
So Stoop Cup. Remember Stoop Kid? He's afraid to leave his stoop. Yeah. Cynthia, I believe it's a Rugrat doll, like the Barbie of Rugrats.
Correct.
Pineapple, no clue.
It takes 3 years to ripen.
Glove Cup, an homage to Glover. Sewer Cup.
Oh, we finally got a sewer level.
And Crane Cup, because the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Is that incorrect?
That's not how I spelled it as a kid, but maybe they changed that in the later things.
Let's take a look at some of these characters. We have SpongeBob. We have Patrick. We have Sandy, all looking very wide-eyed. Tommy Pickles has the most sunken eyes I've ever seen on a baby. Angelica. Reptar. Arnold. Helga. Mikey. Donnie. Leo. And Ralph. Or Raph.
At some point, they did, like, shorten the Ninja Turtle names. They're like, Leonardo's too much of a mouthful. Michelangelo, has the time to say that?
I'm gonna play as Helga.
Right. Also, the Game Mill special of no voice acting in your licensed product.
Who needs it? What value does that add?
Costs too much money to get the people who voice act the cartoon for your cartoon game. I think they reverse course on that with All-Star Brawl 2, and they might have patched into the first one, if only because that's one of the few Game Mill games that people actually liked and were excited about. And they were eventually like, hey, please put in voice acting. And for what it's worth in that case, whoops.
R button.
For what it's worth,
Also
for what it's worth in that case with those All-Star games, they actually had a developer who gave a shit about the game they were making and who wanted it to be good, so they were like, yeah, okay, we'll do voice acting. R
button. It's the hard thing about Cursed Kart Racers, swapping between games that control in different ways and having to reset your brain between every single game. I think after all is said and done, and at the end of all things, I do prefer the R2 to accelerate, because it frees up your thumb for all those face buttons.
I don't know, I'm still a fan of face buttons. But, like, you know, I think a lot of that might be me having grown up with PS1 era racing games. That being, like, the standard.
So, some mechanics. This game is heavy with slime. As you pick up slime, that builds up your nitrous, which you activate by pressing triangle.
Oh, wait, I just realized what that is. I was like, what is with that
it's
horrible
Arnold's severed head.
Homunculus? Yeah. That wasn't the horrible Arnold homunculus head in the corner, but I realized, oh, wait, Helga has, like, a shrine to Arnold made out of bubblegum. Okay.
Now, I did not watch a lot of cartoons as a kid. At least not, like, contemporaneous ones. I was mostly watching Looney Tunes and Popeye. But, Hey Arnold, pretty cool. Credit where credit is due. I thought Hey Arnold was gritty and real in a way that none of the other cartoons of the era were, so...
They had that holiday, I think it was the Christmas special, that a lot of it was about the Vietnam War. That was, like, a very good episode.
I remember there's an episode where it's the new character they introduced, the girl with the pigtails. And, you know, she's like Little Miss Perfect, and Helga's insanely jealous of her, so they start, like, pranking her, like, mercilessly. And then towards the end of the episode, they, like, go to, like, you know, pull the ultimate prank on her at her house, and they realize that she lives in absolute fucking poverty, and her father loses his job, and they only have a single can of beans to split between them, and they start crying. And as a kid, I started crying too, and all the characters start crying, and I'm just like, this is too real. But then they immediately solve everything. He gets the job back, and everyone's happy at the end of the episode. So, you know, it's fine.
The episode I always remember, besides the Christmas one, is there was the one where there was a day where Arnold was like, let's say he's in 4th grade. I don't remember exactly, but let's say 4th grade. There was like a day every year where the 5th graders would like call open season on beating the shit out of the 4th graders, chase them around town and like dump them in trash cans or something. And the whole episode is the gang trying to get away and escape. Almost like the Warriors, I think. And at the very end of the episode, they kind of have to reckon with the fact that, is this going to be us? Are we going to be doing this next year? Like, we can't, perpetuate this. But then the 3rd graders, make fun of them. And they're like, well, wait till next year we beat the shit out of you.
Some traditions are hard to break. This is an all slime level, which I say it would be like a boat level, because this does have the thing where you're switching between boats, driving, and flying, as the situation calls for. But the gimmick is that because we're on slime, we don't have the same drifting mechanic that we usually do, but it also means that we are always building our boost meter at all times just by driving.
Now, I don't watch Nickelodeon anymore.
Neither do I, believe it or not.
I'm an adult, and I don't have kids. But, is Nickelodeon still this hard on the slime?
No.
When I was a kid, they were, for sure.
Maybe they're bringing it back. It's hard to say. Oh, now they just added this out of nowhere, apropos of nothing, an eliminator aspect to this race. Just, sure, why not? Wasn't going quick enough, I guess. Yeah, I
remember as a... Go on.
I only occasionally catch Nickelodeon in my capacity as a social worker who works with kids. I will occasionally see it on the air. It's mostly a SpongeBob. I mean, you're asking, if slime is around, and it's just like, no, they don't give a shit because they're just airing SpongeBob, and there are 3 other versions of SpongeBob that they have on the air now.
I remember as a kid, I'm so old that when I watched Nickelodeon as a kid, they were airing shit like you can't say that on television. Mm-hmm. Right? All their live-action Canadian imports. But, they had, at Nickelodeon Studios, they had the big fountain out front that was just spewing slime at all times. That was a slime set. I bought slime, Gak.
Yeah.
And Floam, I think, was the other one.
Yes, from what I recall. The thing is, slime is bigger than it's ever been in terms of the children's toy market. Kids fucking love slime.
But they're making it themselves now, is the thing. They've seized the means of production. You can read all about that in Marx's Das Goop.
You got there, Sharky. It was pretty good, and but you cinched it up, you tied it in a way that was just c'est magnifique.
Thank you.
One more race so I can get my level up.
Yourself, ain't ya? And rightly so, rightly so.
Game Quarter says that kids still can't make their own Floam, though. I'm sure you can. And now, check it out. Now it's a slalom.
I don't really know what Floam was. When you break it down to, chemically, I don't know what Floam was.
I think it's just it's like a foam.
Polystyrene beads.
Yeah, they
slime.
all stick together because of the viscous sort of fluid or whatever, the non-Newtonian, whatever the words. I don't know the slime words.
Oobleck is a different thing, which is the non-Newtonian fluid I think you're thinking of.
I've made all this stuff, by the way, because I also worked at a kids museum. Oh boy, that's bad. That's rough. And we had, workshop days where we teach kids how to make slime and whatever other stuff. And here's a quick look at the fly-in.
So, in that case, you probably know what oobleck is, right? It's that cornstarch-based thing where it's soft, but if you hit it hard, it's, solid. You ever see videos of people shooting it with guns?
I bet that's so fun.
Yeah, it blows up real good.
Oh my god, I hate this. I think I hate the slalom mode. Don't make me have to think about, being on the right side of stuff. I'm not a wave racer. I'll also say this game largely inoffensive to me. I think visually it's very upsetting because of the bad stylization, but I do like the idea of like the slime being the boost thing, and there's other ways like to produce slime on the track if you're not just on a boat type track. You can like make it rain slime.
Have an eye-searing amount of neon green. So
yeah, there is that. Like, I'm getting
so
punished on this one.
How would you, I mean, I will get to this in more detail at the end of the show, I'm sure, but how would you compare this to the previous game we played, which we said was perfunctory but completely sauceless?
At least this is trying. I have to respect it for trying.
It does have the benefit also of having franchises attached to it rather than just Brute.
Brute is a franchise all to itself. Alright, I want to see if they give me the victory lap. Okay. So every time you level up, every time you gain enough experience to level up in this. Also, someone needs to update the Twitch category. I'm recognizing now. Every time you level up, you get a quick 60-second or something here where you collect a bunch of coins and a bunch of items. And these are how you unlock stuff. I guess I capped out. I guess I got everything I can get.
Oh, there you go.
Turtle Van paint job.
Which kart racers is this one?
This is just Nickelodeon Kart Racers.
Okay.
I'll just quit out of that mode. We can jump into some multiplayer, why don't we? Your current configuration is invalid. Why is it popping this shit up again? What changed? Nothing changed. Ryu Jinx, you forgot that we had a Pro controller plugged into the second port. Which is say you remember the controller, you remember it was a 360 controller, but then this one of the fields keeps emptying itself out, apropos of absolutely nothing. That's cute. If we have to keep doing that every couple minutes. Let's do a bit of free race, because I'm assuming this will just be standard race mode. We can look at all the maps here. Glovey Gloves Festival Lights. What is this glove? I don't correlate.
That was a SpongeBob thing. That I don't know that much about it. I don't remember those episodes of SpongeBob, but I did play the Patrick Star game, and I do know that the Glovey theme park is in there too.
Let's bring it around town.
Speaking of the Patrick Star game, did you know there's an Outright Games bundle on Humble Bundle right now?
I bet that's outright dog shit. I'll be
Well,
sanding.
it's got the Patrick Star game on it, which I think is the one good game Outright has ever made. The rest of it is terrible. Nintendo A. Okay.
Oh, the Rock Bottom. I guess they're going to Glove World. You never see Glove World in that, though, so... Or do you? I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, you have all the stock stuff by default, but you can also... I've unlocked at least a couple things that seem to have some impact on stats. I think anything is better than stock.
Okay.
All right. So R2 to accelerate, triangle. I'm just gonna use PlayStation notation because that's how it's easier for me. Triangle to use your boost when you see it on the meter. It's segmented in 3 segments, so you can use it at 1, 2, or 3. Hey, there's Squidward.
Was it X or circle to accelerate?
No, it's R.
Oh, it's trigger. Okay.
Yeah. And then it's L to drift. Or L trigger. And you want to drive in slime as often as is possible to build up that meter. And every character does have unique items. Like Sandy has her lasso so she can steal people's places. Circle is break, and cross is use item.
I'm going to do bad because I'm going to look at chat for a second if I can get this name. When I was asking about comparing this to the fruit game, because the fruit game was sauceless, Costacelia? Sorry. In chat says you can't call it sauceless when 70% of it's sauce. When it's 70% sauce, slime by volume. Which is why I wanted to feed that into a Hey Cass pop quiz. What was the original slime made out of?
The original Nickelodeon slime, or
Original Nickelodeon slime. And I don't mean like the stuff you buy at home. I mean on television. When they did slime, what was it made of?
I'm going to assume, because I definitely don't know it, but I would assume is there a powdered milk component to it?
No.
Is it ink?
No. I mean, I will say that there's food coloring. That's what makes it green. Oh, that didn't go. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Figure it out.
This way? This way?
That's another Nickelodeon property. Figure it out. See, I'm hip with the kids. Yeah, crashing into walls and having to reverse is the worst in any of these kart racers, but it feels especially like, you know, hellish here. So I don't know the answer. What is original Nickelodeon slime?
So, to my knowledge, original Nickelodeon slime was made of vanilla pudding, oatmeal, and applesauce. And green food coloring. So it was entirely edible.
Okay. I was thinking powdered milk and ink because I was thinking of Singing in the Rain and just how they had to make rain show up on classic film. Because you couldn't just get water to show up on camera, so you had to either, like, put, like, powdered milk in it to give it some viscosity, or, like, an ink. And, you know, Psycho famously used chocolate syrup to emulate blood. And just, like, little tricks that you had to use to substitute liquids and so forth.
But I don't know, applesauce, vanilla pudding, and, like, oatmeal, that doesn't sound bad. Sounds like a thing you could eat. Not regularly, but it sounds like a thing you could eat and be like,
Slime Generator's guess in chat was mercury. I'm Headful guess sulfur. So it's...
I remember there was that Onion article many, many years ago about the surviving cast of You Can't Say That on Television seeking reparations for slime poisoning. I'll get there. I'll win eventually. Oh, this track doesn't work the way I think it does.
Use your boost as much as possible, too, by the way.
Okay, so I thought that part of the track I was on, because there's, like, the red and white divider. Yeah, I thought, oh, you're not supposed to cross over that. I should follow it around this curve, and going around that curve sends you backwards.
Yeah, clearly this one threw you for a loop.
Yeah, that one, I'm going to say that was bad map design in terms of showing you where you're supposed to go.
I will say...
I will... Go on.
Too many boat maps. Too many boat-only maps. And several of them are just... Like, look at this. School hijinks. Slime is in session. I would assume all three of these are probably, like, the same track with minor variation in terms of how much of it you have to swim through.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at first glance, it does look like they have a fair number of tracks in this game, but yeah, a lot of these seem to be boats, a lot of these seem to be other track, but with boat.
We'll do one more of these races, then we'll go into the battle mode that exists in this.
I mean, Leo is my favorite as a kid. I feel like if you do the Ninja Turtles, you gotta have all the Ninja Turtles, but this still feels like a cop-out.
Mm-hmm. Also, like, such a limited roster, Nintendo, eh? I mean, surely they have more animated shows than this. I guess they don't. I guess they really don't. I mean, even Hey Arnold's a bit of a stretch. You know, considering it is literally just a SpongeBob channel at this point. So I don't know what they would pull from. Was Gumball Nickelodeon? Was,
Gumball was... No, wait. Gumball might have been Cartoon Network. I think that was Cartoon Network.
I don't know. I don't watch this shit. School's in session.
They could have done Pelsnick.
Oh, yeah. Whenever I think of
He comes with
Pelsnick,
his own cart.
whenever I think of Pelsnick or Pelswick, whichever it is, there's this one YouTube video I think of where it's an AMV of Pelswick set to Korn's "Shut the fuck up, get up." It's a pretty good vid.
As a kid, I used to have one of the collection of cartoons, like, drawn comics and cartoons that the author of Pelsnick had made. That's not a book for kids. He did not make child-friendly stuff.
Except for one brief, beautiful moment in time. Gascan Chez says, "You heard it here. Cast too good for cartoons." Yeah, too good for fucking kids' cartoons. It's something that comes up on the show a lot, but I don't get adults who watch, like, who obsess over children's cartoons. Like, sure, like, occasionally, like, an animation comes out that is, like, clearly, like, dealing, like, more in, like, storytelling or whatever. Like, I get a Steven Universe. Obviously the Adult Swim animations, even though they're not always my speed. I like that "Ha Ha You Clowns" or "Guys" or whatever it's called. From what you showed me of that.
Wait, you do or you don't?
I do like that.
Okay. Well, by the way, good news. I was going to mention to you that new episodes coming out. So the season's still not done. And this one looks like it's going to be one of the most awkward yet. One of the most painful to watch
Good.
yet. All I know is the episode is called Improv.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I'm sold. I like it when my I love my awkward stuff. Gascan's counterpoint is, because Dexter's Lab is funny. It was funny when I was 6. I'm sure that, like, you can find, like, jokes that will hold up, but it's just like, it's trite. It's formula. I have no real patience or inclination to watch children's cartoons, and I think people who, like, the thing I bring up a lot, which is that, sort of regressive, permanent adolescence bullshit that's, like, just deeply uncomfortable and nauseating to me. When I see people who are just, like, trapped in that.
I'll say for a novelty, sometimes I might watch, like, a older animated thing, like some other people are watching. I'm like, yeah, okay, let's see an episode of Cow and Chicken. I haven't seen that in a very long time. But in general, I'm not going to go out of my way to watch these cartoons because I'm in my 30s.
It's like the same way, like the cartoon YouTube, you see it, and it's the same as, like, Star Wars YouTube, where it's just, like, these, like, perpetual man children who are like, "Ryujinx, I swear we haven't unplugged any controllers, changed the controllers. I just want to show the audience at home this screen that keeps popping up. What is going on here to where it keeps doing this? Why? We haven't changed anything." And I'll go into the settings window, and I'll show what it's doing here. I know what it's doing. It keeps unchecking for your controller. When I go to Player 2 Controller, it keeps unselecting the controller type for no reason. Just keep it on Pro Controller. We're not changing anything. I haven't even alt-tabbed out of the window, for Christ's sakes. How does it keep forgetting? Love emulation.
Well, maybe this is the thing they could have fixed had they not got shut down.
Well, this is the new branch. This is the continuing Ryujinx project, so... Keep it on 2 players. Let's do the Battle Arena. We have Free-for-All, Capture the Flag, and Tag. Let's celebrate a birthday. Can you select?
Sorry, had a bit of a coughing episode. I guess I'll say, like, there's nothing wrong, I guess, if as an adult you are watching, like, a cartoon, like, whatever. That's fine.
Not on its core, but it has
yeah.
absolutely lent itself to some of the most noxious, toxic, like, deeply unsettling personalities in the YouTube space that I've ever seen.
Like, there's a difference, in the YouTube space, in, like, the Tumblr space at all, between people who, like, analyze cartoons on a level of, there are people who analyze it on a social level. Like, I saw a video recently of someone talking about Jimmy Neutron and how they changed the hair of one of the characters, and why that episode and that change was important, and it was. It deals with like race and all that. Very good video. God, I wish I could remember who made it. There are people who like view animation in terms of like, okay, this is like the craft of animation, all that, and that's all fine. But there are people who just get like hyper invested in, you know, the going-ons of like the plot and stuff, like as a child would, for shows that are definitely child's shows. That, you know what, sure, that's you, but it does feel a bit awkward to see that happening loudly and angrily. In fact, if you're someone who gets angry at it, that's a step outside.
That's definitely an aspect to it, where people getting performatively mad about the quality of children's cartoons. It's like, you know, I don't know, man. They made these things to sell toys and merchandise. It ain't that deep most of the time. You can find like an episode of Hey Arnold here or there or whatever that, you know, tries to actually deal with a social issue, whatever the fuck the case may be.
Oh, like I mentioned earlier, that Hey Arnold episode, the Christmas one about the Vietnam War. I think that was a great episode.
But, you know, is Uncle Grandpa tackling any social issues? You know,
I haven't watched it. Is he?
I don't.
You tell me.
I would assume not. I've caught glimpses of that show, and that shit seems deeply fucking annoying and embarrassing. Seems like slop to me. But again, I don't know. I generally don't try to watch cartoons, and I always think like all these people who are deeply hyper-analyzing the most banal, mean nothing, never intended to mean anything children's cartoons. Imagine these people watched movies, like actual films. Their minds would be blown. But I also say the same thing about like super Star Wars fans who only consume Star Wars, or people who only consume Marvel. Just like, imagine if they watched
Star Wars fans who only played the 3 games on the Super Nintendo.
But anyway, that's enough of us alienating our audience.
I'm trying to repair, you know, connections here by saying like, yeah, watch. Yeah, cartoons are able to be analyzed on levels, you know, academic and just of interest, but you know, that's not for me. And I mean, okay, but hold back on that. I am interested in the craft of cartooning and in the you know, if something does have something to say about like, you know, culture and that kind of stuff. But just like watching, like sitting down going like, I want to watch some Jimmy Neutron. Like, no, that's not for me at this point in my life. I'm gonna play my video games. Thank you very much. I'm gonna play the Patrick Star game from Outright Games because I think it's a good game.
Or Nickelodeon Kart Racers.
As an adult would.
Alright, that was a battle mode. It was, guess what Rio Jinx is doing again? Two players. Battle arena. I don't really want to play Capture the Flag. I think we can assume what this is.
We don't have to. Yeah.
Tag, I'll give it a shot.
Also, I just want to say it because it bugs me when I can't remember the name of something. Nintendo. Video I was thinking of was why Libby's redesign in Jimmy Neutron actually mattered by YouTube channel Toonish.
Not fully committed to tunes. There's kind of Toonish.
Toonish.
Alright, so you're dropping coins.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's supposed to like,
them.
be like a path indicator that I can use. Huh. I clearly hit you there. Do I need to like hit you? Do I need to like hit you with an item too?
Oh no, I assume I'm just leaving these for you as presents. This is a cooperative thing.
Because you got a shield on, that means I can't do anything to you.
Why don't I just sit here and let all... Don't attack me. I'm just going to sit here and let all the coins build up.
Ooh, that's an idea.
And you can just come take them. Just park on me and collect as many coins as you can. There you go. Be cooperative.
Round complete.
Okay, I get the mode. We have to, like... We switch up, and then we see who can get the most coins. So what you want to do is, like, drive in, like, the weirdest way possible.
Right.
So it's hard for me to get coins. Which, this is another thing where I'm like, I don't like the vertical split, because I would really like the widescreen so I could see where this coin trail is going.
Yeah. While I'm
In
steering
general.
erratically, I'm going to read a question from chat. Bob asks, you know, it was really bugging me that Super Indie Karts didn't have any voice acting, and it's bugging me here. You at least partially get games like this because you like the characters, right? Yeah. It definitely reeks of low production value in a game like this, which is, you know, game mill specialty.
Yeah, it's definitely a cost thing. It would cost money to get the actual voice actors in to do the things. It would
Or to
cost money
even
to
license.
get sound-alikes.
Yeah. Or to even license, like, you know, like, if you were just clip stuff from the shows, you'd still have to pay those actors in some capacity their royalties.
Yeah.
And so it's just cutting all that out cuts that cost out. Great. That was certainly a game mode. All right, let's quit out so I can get that message about the Joy-Con settings changing again. There it is.
There you go.
That'll do it for fucking Nickelodeon Kart Racers on the Nintendo Switch. It was a video game. Speaking of video games, we got another one. This is one that is, again, not a Switch exclusive. I believe this is on Steam as well, and it may be on other platforms, but we're playing the Switch version here so we can tie into the tapestry of Switch Night here. It is Meow Motors. Someone please update the Twitch category for that.
Mod in chat, Meow Motors.
This was developed and published by Art Vostok in the year 2019. That's all I know. I mean, I know a little bit about the game. I played a little bit of the game because I had to make sure I had stuff unlocked. It's one of those wretched games where when you start it, you have no characters or tracks or anything unlocked. So I really had to play more of this than I felt that I wanted to. We'll put it that way.
Meow Motors in chat says, I know it's well before that, but this cover looks AI generated.
I'll just show this process. Who cares? Let them see this on our developer Switch. I will say this game runs at a locked 30 frames per second.
Rock solid, steady 30 frames per second.
Now, luckily, I've made some progress. I made a lot of progress, actually.
I think someone in one of our YouTube comment sections took umbrage with me one time joking that the eye can only see at 12 frames per second.
Yeah, someone didn't get that. We were both joking about that. We were riffing on that idea.
Yeah.
So, you go into the career mode here. You can see that you can get stars on tracks on the different permutations of game mode here. There's race, which is your standard racing. Strike mode, which is like a destruction derby. And the more stars you get, the more stuff you unlock. There's also a drift mode, which is just about trying to get as long a drift as possible and scoring points in that way. If there's any game modes beyond those three, I haven't seen them yet. I'm also unlocking the power-ups that you pick up. I'm unlocking the items that you unlock. Like in the tracks, you have to unlock. Which I don't like that one fucking bit. Just have all that shit available from the start. I get unlocking characters and cars. I don't always like it, but I get it. But don't you fucking dare make it so you have to unlock the core features of the fucking video game by unlocking the power-ups that you pick up.
Is that a license card at the top?
I don't think so. I would assume not. I'm assuming this is very low budge. But I see I'm about to unlock a sexy lady cat. So I saved this one here. Let's look at who I've unlocked so far. Well, we got these cars here. Again, I'm assuming not licensed. I'll drive this Meowberg. Different characters have different abilities. Like this one does not slow down the car when they're outside the track, so I assume that's pretty OP.
Yeah, that sounds real good.
More energy. You gain energy, that's your boost. And also oil slicks. You can use your boost meter to either do boost or oil slicks. So, for example, our lady character here, oil is being wasted more slowly, which is to say that it costs less to drop down oil slicks. Starting in the red zone does not slow down the car, so this is to say if you fuck up the boost at the beginning of the match, it doesn't affect you, but I'll stick with this kid. And I'll have to see where I have to put the UI, or the chat here. Oops. I accidentally alt-tabbed out of that, and because I don't have a Windows taskbar right now, I missed the opportunity to boost at the beginning of the race. How's this 30 frames a second treating ya? It feels like 20.
You know, like, I don't know if it's overexposure to kart games in general, or if it has something special about this one. You know, Match Meows in chat did say that the cover looked like it was AI generated. This almost looks like... I'm getting the feeling like I asked Grok to
make a video game.
A kart game, yeah.
You can charge up weapons if you've built up charge. There's a lot of mechanics in this, surprisingly. I don't know if they need to be. It seems like there's too many. That's a big oil slick there, by the way, that completely arrests your control. You can't accelerate or turn while you're on it, so that's rough. You can see I only have 45 seconds left, and I need to get some more kills here. Easier said than done. Luckily, I can bump into people, and that counts as doing a tick of damage if I boost into their behinds. But I still don't know if I'm going to get the stars I need to unlock a character in the next few seconds. In fact, let me restart this one, because I had a bad start.
Speaking of AI making games, I saw this thing earlier today. It was in our Discord, actually. Sid posted it. That they... Ars Technica had 4 AI coding agents try to make Minesweeper. None of them work, naturally. But the Google Gemini one just gave you a screen with the score, options for the difficulties, and that was it. That was this entire game of Minesweeper, was what difficulty do you want?
Awesome. I like this lightning gun. This lightning gun is pretty good. And we already have our 3 stars. Or, wait, I need to get one more kill? Oh, we got it. Okay, cool.
You know, that's probably the best segue I'm going to find tonight to get into this thing I wanted to talk about. Which is right before the show, I saw this post of people collecting... people angry about AI art theft. I'm pretty sure these are all people on Twitter. But yeah, there are a lot of people posting about how angry they are at AI art theft. Specifically, people who write prompts angry at other people for, quote, stealing their prompts.
Awesome.
Saying that, oh, I got ripped off by this person's stealing my stuff.
Thieves angry that they've been stolen from.
Yes. Says, like... Never do this. Passing off someone else's work as your own. This Grok Imagine effect with the day-to-night transition was created by me, and I'm pretty sure that person knows it. To make things worse, their copy has more impressions than my original post. Not cool. And then, my favorite one, my favorite post, which I have to assume is written without any hint of irony, was tired of prompt thieves in the AI art community. Seriously, the moment a great prompt is public, someone immediately copies it, shares, and pretends their own genius work. It's not about gatekeeping, it's about giving credit where it's due. Stop stealing and start creating.
I hope all these people die. Your driving is way better than I thought. All right, I'll join you.
Oh, I didn't realize this was based on a comic book franchise.
This is?
No, I'm joking, because there was a comic.
Oh, right.
Oh, there you go. Oil on the road does not affect vehicle handling.
Ooh, that's pretty good. I would like to ignore that mechanic completely if possible. Let's do a standard race on the Cruel Islands, and I'll give this lady a drive. I assume the Meowberg is her car. Can I change the color? I sure can, but I won't.
Well, better to be driving the Meowberg than the Meowdenberg.
That's very true.
Oh,
a
the
cat on the
felinity.
Hindenburg would just scratch the blimp part of it, and it would not have gone well. I have to try to get in the green zone there at the start of the match. That's the boost system. I don't think any of these characters like play differently beyond their ability, beyond their passive.
Why should they? you know, why not? At this point, as long as you get the game out the door, right?
You've become so cynical, Charky.
Yeah, we're on what episode 21 of this series. There is a light at the end of the tunnel for this series. I know it's coming, but still, like.
So let me go over some controls real quick, because I'll jump into multiplayer soon enough. It's Y to drop oil slick, or triangle. Let me use PlayStation buttons again. X, square to boost. Cross to go into drift mode. L2 is brake and or reverse. R2 is accelerate. And circle is use item. Got all that? We're in the water, but we haven't transformed into a boat. Shallow waters. Yeah, so there's almost something here. As far as like generic, unlicensed kart racers go, where they're trying to build their own little universe. Cats is a fine idea. People like cats. But I honestly think the problem with this game is that there's too many mechanics and too much that you have to unlock to like fill out the game. I do appreciate that the quote-unquote story mode, which is not really much of a story, it's just a basic career mode, alternates between the different race types. All three of them.
Also, at least from first glance, it doesn't seem nearly as bad as All-Star Fruits on any level.
Yes.
But unlocks is the first thing that came to mind.
I will say, though, the 30 FPS here on Switch, definitely rough. And I'm curious how you'll handle the drifting.
I also, personally, I will say I don't have a good gauge on the frames per second stuff, just because of how we're doing this. But I'll trust your, opinion on that.
So you see, when you're drifting here, you're not building, like, to a boost. But what you're doing is you're filling the boost meter. You're filling that energy meter. So once I end that, the points I get dictate how much drift, or not drift, how much boost I'm able to earn as a result of having endured that drift.
That's, you know what? I was going to compare it to something. But I'm not. I'm going to stop talking about it for every single game we play. It just, I might as well have just compared it anyway to Sonic Crossworlds, because I just phrased it that way.
I think that's fine. I think, not to spoil things, but that's probably going to be like, number one on the rankings list at the end of all things, isn't it?
It's at least my favorite kart racer I've ever played. I don't think you're going to like it as much as I do.
Oh, probably not.
But I will say that, like, even though we're 21 episodes into this, even though I am so over all these kart racers at this point, that I have grown to realize how bad this entire genre is. Crossworlds is still a game that I love, so there's something there, at least.
Give me a drift.
I think has the new I ask as if you would know this, but like, has Knights been added to the game yet? So I told Bobinator in chat in the Discord, he was asking if I wanted to play, and I was like, yeah, we'll do it for the next festival. And I was like, I haven't seen it happen yet. I haven't seen an announcement of it.
What's brutal with the drift mode in this is that if you rear end something, you completely lose your meter and your multiplier. And I'm not good, so that happens a lot. Like that, I almost had something going there until I didn't. Oh, come on. No! And you can see like the little circle that like fills out around it. So if you can drift in one direction continuously without like resetting, that's how you get it to like the multiplier to go up. Easier said than done to get it for that full length. No, come on. I had to brake. I just had to like stop if I wanted to get that any points for that. If I wanted to make it to 1 star in this.
Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. It's December 20th as we record this. And Happy Hanukkah. That still happened.
Great, that lost me
the
my multiplier.
All the sights of Christmas, the snowmen, the candy canes, the snow-covered trees, the mines.
The driving cats.
Do we assume that, like, Santa left all these mines to keep, invaders out?
Keep the elves from escaping, if elf bowling lore is the canon here. Which I assume it is, for no reason.
I was thinking the other day, and I think it is very appropriate that Santa exists at the North Pole, because he is Nintendo. He is, a being that represents magic and faith and whimsy, as opposed to the South Pole, where all the scientists live. Don't get to see what their specialties are here, so hope you remember.
You can take that one who can drive off-road, and I'll take...
the one I have?
Yeah, and I'll take this guy. Alright.
Is this more than you have unlocked in-game?
Yes.
Okay, so that's good.
Happy Halloween. Oh, and they have all the power-ups by default here. Thank fucking God.
Alright.
They don't have all the racers, though. Okay, race, strike, drift.
Strike!
It is just these 3 modes. Okay. Yeah. You ready to race?
Yeah.
You can automatically
Quote, unquote,
repair your car by
shield.
using a shield. Curious if the frame rate will hold up at all.
Fail! 3, 2, 1, fail! And it cuts back to the menu.
Oh,
I can't see shit, by the way, with my items.
Yeah, no, that's entirely too tiny. I can barely make it out.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I have. A Gatling gun, now that I've launched it, but...
Yeah, horrible scaling here. So try some drifting. when you get a chance to. How do I reverse?
Doing a little drifting.
There we go.
Okay, so
It's like you press the button to skid out. You don't even need to be leaning into it at
Right.
first. You can just press it to immediately go into canted steering.
and then I see that yellow meter building up. Power up charge ready.
So that's if you hold down the use item button, you get a powered up version of whatever item it is that you picked up.
Okay, so my boost is the boost doesn't feel very boosty.
No, it really isn't. You have to really fill that whole meter, that whole ring around the item thing out. And even then, it's like for a scant second. And I'm in last place on this one. That like hitting a wall really fucked me up on this one.
I win? Oh. Okay. Sure.
It was literally a 1 second difference there too. Check that out.
Wait. Okay, I want to pay attention to the next race because Taylor Soapbox chat says, "Oh my God, the cars do the butt wiggle thing cats do before taking off." Stick with him.
Village of Warriors? Sure, why not? Let's do a standard 3-lap race. Ready as I'll ever be, game.
Weird countdown to go 2, 1, and then just freeze.
I failed.
Well, they do a little wiggle. Not really the motion of, like, the cat butt wiggle that I think of, you know. I think that is a very funny thing that cats do.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I don't know if I've shown you this video. I showed Carmen this thing, but this YouTube channel that I have shown you before, this guy with his cats, he got these ripple rugs for his cats, which are just like a bunch of like blankets basically with holes in it so the cat can crawl into the hole under the blanket and hide and stuff. And the two cats are like kind of like preying on each other in this room. And you can see like one cat in a hole and one cat out of the hole behind him, and he just like looks at him, and then you see him get down, and he does the little butt wiggle, and you just know shit's gonna go down.
Can't say I've seen that.
I'll show it to you later. But no, that's what I like about it. When you see the cat doing the butt wiggle in your head, you're like, "Oh shit, here it comes."
I will say that as much as I hate being caught in the oil slicks, it's a neat idea that you can either boost or use that. I think ultimately oil slick is more useful because it can really fuck people up.
What button is the oil slick, by the way?
Triangle. There's just not a lot of feedback for when you're using it.
Yeah, okay. Because the thing was, I was using triangle and thought I was boosting.
And I've lost
I
this
used
one.
square too, and it didn't look that much different. You're right, that is something, though. Maybe not something that to hang their hat up on for the entire game. Not saying that they do, but, you know, it is a something.
This is definitely a more battle-focused racer. This is definitely a game about the car combat.
Mm-hmm.
For whatever that may be worth. It reminds me of that Jack X Racing, I guess. Is this closest analog?
I feel like Jack X was a lot worse than this.
You might be right. That's a thought, isn't it? Wait, is there a cemetery? Oh, ship cemetery. Okay.
Ship cemetery.
I was gonna say they're going a little dark for a kids game.
I don't know. We have our Halloween levels. You have a cartoon cemetery. Alright, what is strike mode again?
This is one where you just have to, like, try to knock out as many motherfuckers as possible, knock them out the box, using the items. Then we'll do one drift, and we'll be done with this game.
Okay.
The secret is to accelerate now, and then you might get in the green. Like, you just wait till 1, and then you're holding down the button. There is a timing to it. I haven't quite mastered it, and I doubt I ever will, because I'm not playing this game ever again after this. But,
Well, maybe you'll have time to master it when we play Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
perhaps. So, bumping into people, ramming, counts as doing damage. Whatever that may be worth. As you try to get kills on the scoreboard. I'm having no luck doing any damage to anyone right now. And I think the nightmare of UI scaling is a contributing factor to that, to be sure.
Oh, I destroyed someone, I think.
Yeah, you have 2 kills on the board right now.
Okay. I was, like, squinting, looking at the UI, trying to see where you saw that number, but I see it.
You might be a natural at Meow Motors, Sharky.
Oh, I'm barely here right now, so... if I'm a natural, it's definitely going through the subconscious mind.
Yeah, I could not get a single kill going on this. Brutal. Alright, then let's try a drift. Just so you can really hone in on that drift mechanic. Now, can't help but notice this game has not given us any fucking guff about the Pro Controller being connected and disconnected constantly, so... it might just be that Nickelodeon Kart Racer game. Let's just keep it on, we'll do one of the easier maps. Drift, minute 30. That's how long they give you in the main game. And it'll just be us two. Don't need any complicating factors here. Unlike the accelerator, Nitro does not give a speed boost while the car is in the air. Okay, interesting.
I don't think that was a perfect start, but I'll take it.
Remember, this is all just about how long can you drift.
Yeah.
And you can sort of rocket back and forth, too, as need be.
Interesting that my drift didn't go down when I ran to a mine.
Oh, that kills your multiplier. It
there.
takes 1 tick off your multiplier. So if you had 2x, you'd be back down to 1x. But they still let you keep the combo going in some capacity.
I feel like it's a little difficult to cash out. Like, when I say, like, you know what, I want to cash out, I'm done now, and the game is still drifting.
Yeah, because it's so squirrely, because it's so, like, you can, like, really, like, keep the drift going, technically, within the, you know, the logic of the game. The only way to really stop it is to completely straighten out for, like, a full second, or to, like, hit the fucking brakes.
I like this conceptually. I feel like this has been done in other games, and it's been fun there. I phrased that sentence very deliberately.
Dismissively, yeah.
Whoops.
This could almost be fun.
It's like, I've seen this be done before in a fun way.
I won! That's gonna do it for Meow Motors, isn't it? I think it will. Let's go ahead, fade that out, and move on to... Oh my god, we still have 3 games left tonight.
Yep.
Well, this one we absolutely have to do. I don't think I can skip any of these, actually. Our next game tonight might be one of the most rotten of the bunch. This is Race with Ryan, as in Ryan's Toys review, or whatever, that massive YouTube channel where this kid has since grown up and, is getting emancipated currently, I think. And of course, these figures are all over the place, all the characters in their extended universe. So many of them, they just had to go and make a kart racer based around this exploited kid. This was developed by Just Add Water and published by Outright Games in 2019. I believe this is a bona fide Switch exclusive that we are contending with now. Someone make sure to update the Twitch category, please.
This is also a very infamous game. I'll jump in front of this before chat gives us this factoid. That it was discovered in the files for this game is like the texture for Ryan's face in game, but like bloodied and like with like X'd out eyes and stuff. Remember, real kid, and someone on the development team made that texture and like left it in the game files.
Like, generously, you can like pretend or assume that they maybe wanted to do a like maybe there would be a mode where like racers can get like damaged and someone took it a little too far.
No, it was bloody.
Yeah.
Like, it definitely seemed like one of those things that someone
like
made
spite.
out of, like, frustration. Yeah. I don't know if there was ever, like, any sort of, like, recall or patch over it or anything. It's not accessible in-game. It was just, like, in the files. I wonder if we're gonna get copyright claimed for having footage of Ryan
I'll fight
on
him.
screen there.
Welcome to Race with Ryan!
Like that.
Play alone! Play with more people. Check out these extras. Here, you can find the game options.
Now, did you ever watch Ryan growing up when you were a kid?
Shut the hell up. Oh, gotta keep that HD rumble on, baby. Here, look at the controls, so I don't have to try to explain them out loud.
Got it. I think.
The default settings for this have narration louder than anything else, and the narration audio, the voiceover audio, already peaks the mic. So this is one of the loudest games that you will find. I tuned it just to make it, like, slightly more bearable.
Play alone!
I said slightly. What's in the extras?
Prizes await you. Win the pizza cup. Hard. Win the pizza cup. Play alone. Just
Continuing the trend of kids games just having voiceover for every menu option, because most of these kids can't fucking read yet, and that's...
choose and start a championship.
Now,
Quick race.
this is going to be very shameful. I'm going to go into the career mode, and I'm going to show you how much progress I've made in this game.
Welcome back, Cassidy, #1 player in the world.
Because I've had this game for a while. This has been my go-to tester for Nintendo Switch emulation. And like whenever I like change settings around, this is like my benchmark for it. And it's also just a good toss on a game to annoy people or torture people with.
Pizza cup.
All right, so
Royal race.
I've done the Pizza Cup, the Toys Master Cup,
Master.
the Formula Fruit, the Hook Prize.
Hot dog cup. Royal race.
At a certain point, these last two cups are just recycling the tracks from the other cups,
Toys Master.
but making you do like an endurance
race.
in terms of like having to go through all of them in a row. Let's just fast race.
I feel bad
Full of
for
toys. Home sweet
Ryan
home.
and
Are
kids
you
in this
ready to
position.
treasure items?
As you
No.
should.
Not a joke thing. It's just
No,
how
it's not their
miserable that
fault.
Must be.
Treasure.
Yeah. It's fucking hate the parents, not the kids. That's a very genuine message I would put out there, is that like you can't get mad at a kid for being exploited, for being a kid and doing what their parents tell them to do. Be mad at the fucking parents.
Yeah.
For sure.
I know there was a video that's been on my watch later list for a long time, kind of about not about Ryan, but about like this trend on YouTube with this stuff. I still haven't watched it because that's gonna be real heavy. That's gonna be real depressing to watch.
Reptiles will once again dominate the planet.
I'm sure kids are eating with all these character cameos.
We'll crush all opposition against our boots.
Wow.
Oh, it's Nintendo Cross, or not? It's Nintendo B to accelerate in this game,
Yes.
which is would be like on any other console, like on like a PlayStation or whatever. So it's the correct control scheme, except it's wrong for the Nintendo Switch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no other game controls like this. But other than that, it's completely standard controls. I believe there is drifting, where you can drift boost.
Right.
There's another game that caps at 30, but it is not locked. It does not hit 30 consistently, by all indication. Fucking Ryan popping up like Dan Forden in Mortal Kombat every time you use an item. Need Ryan saying toasty.
Well done. Remember to use the magic skill. Awesome.
Magic Shield just refers to items in this game, by the way. Someone's ahead of me by a lot.
I was going to ask how much you think Ryan got paid for this, but then I made myself sad because I know the answer.
Yeah, from what I recall, his parents have made the claim that, oh, we're putting it all in a savings account, and, you know, and he'll be able to redeem it all when he's of age. In the meantime, he gets to play with all these great toys, because we're rich. And I can see the channels that we're buying all these toys, so...
Skill.
How old is Ryan?
At this point,
now,
he's in
anyway?
double digits, I believe.
Yeah.
Well,
And seems like he's no longer interested in doing this stuff. Which, good for him.
Like, just with the way the passage of time works, I wouldn't be surprised if he told me, like, oh, he's 17 now. I'd be like, yeah, time's an illusion, so yeah, that makes sense.
whoa.
Now, you're gonna hate me for this. But this isn't the worst kart racer we've ever played.
Oh, I wouldn't have imagined it would have been.
Like, it's not good. It's... I think it's... This is the one I said that might be one of the worst of the night. And it will be the worst of the night, potentially. No, we did play All-Star Fruit Racing.
Yeah.
I think this is the most morally reprehensible. It's because of what it represents.
Yes.
Which is the exploitation of children, which... You know, this is going to be a bold stance, but the Bad Game Hall of Fame does not stand for the exploitation of children.
You win.
You know, blame it on my being a social worker and working with kids, but I feel a certain sort of fucking way about children being exploited in this sort of way.
You really
What's with this zoom
are a
in?
champion.
It's off kilter too. They have the wrong focus. Come on, cameraman. All right, I'm gonna hit confirm here. We're gonna get a cutscene probably. I think.
Sure.
I let you win. I have no idea how I didn't win.
Okay, let's forget this race and think about the next one.
Silence. Don't say a word. Please.
All right, the panda bear. There's one thing. There's one of these like sequences, one of the like their lose quotes where he's screaming, where that panda is absolutely fucking raging into the microphone, and it's like genuinely uncomfortable.
All of Ryan's friends seem to be like real bad people to hang with. That's like that's the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah, Mondo uncool hangs.
Full of surprises.
Let's go to the toy shop.
Shopping. Choose your car. Pirate Ryan. Submarine Lexa.
I'll play as
Delivery Ryan.
Ryan. Sure, why not?
Do you really think you can win?
Are you sure you want to challenge me?
Great lip sync on that, by the way. Can I just say that's
This is going to be fun.
that's the outright games market quality there.
What is in that? Heck.
Wow.
Let me double
Race
check.
is
But
about to begin.
that's the thing with outright games,
The
is
shop.
that they publish a lot of like real bad games, right? There are people who have YouTube careers based on bad games that do a lot outright. I can think of Mind Pulp as an example, who's like, that's their bread and butter at this point, is a lot of outright. We don't really ever plan to do much of it on this show because, for the most part, it's just real dull.
Skill.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they make bad games, but they're like dime a dozen, just like whatever.
They're
kind of bad
boring
games.
bad.
Yes. Now, not to say that we're never going to. I can think of one in particular that we're definitely going to cover, that people have actually been looking forward to. I can say what that is. That's Walking Dead Destinies. They published that. But like
Okay.
most of their stuff is like The Grinch Christmas Adventures, which is just the platformer, or Elf on the Shelf, which is just the platformer.
It's also the reason why we don't go after the folk who made Popeye, Sebek, who also made like Pet Rock the video game, which is like barely even a video game, or Calculator the video game, or like there's so many developers like Schlock Auteur, Shovelware Studios that are just like snooze fest, and it's always funny to me when I look at YouTube channels that are just like trying to do the bad game shtick like us, but like don't know how to tell the difference between boring bad and like interesting bad, and so they get stuck in that trap, and then they have to rely on their sense of humor to get them through, and a lot of them don't have senses of humor, so it's just...
I will say some of them do. Some of them, like, I found myself laughing at the Mind Pulp video they did on the Elf on the Shelf game recently, because they are funny.
By the way, thank you for the
Jokes that got
raid.
me.
Sorry,
Yes,
just before I
thanks for the
forget.
raid.
We're just racing with Ryan. He of Ryan's Toy World Review et al.
Also, I mean, Mind Pulp has the advantage of they don't do thorough full playthroughs like we do.
Yeah, they do highlight for him, if I recall correctly. Or like Oboe Shoes Gaming,
And
who is very funny, actually.
Sasquatch, how many of these are outright / Micron's game? Well, this one.
This one.
I don't know if any of the other ones tonight are outright.
No, I think we've mostly avoided it. I think we've mostly dodged that bullet.
You really are a champion.
As for Microns, I also don't know offhand.
Alright, I want to see if the panda bear yells at me this time around.
Silence. Don't say a word.
Nope, just that one again.
Nope.
Unfortunate. Let's just jump right into split screen mode on this one.
Sure.
Because, I mean, there's
I
no
bet it's gonna
other...
be vertical.
Oh, probably.
Just quick race.
No battle mode. We're just going to
Now,
be
all
racing.
all that being said,
Choose the track.
I'm still like wondering if I should get that outright games humble pack.
Probably not.
$15 for the SpongeBob SquarePants Patrick Star game.
I mean, if you're going to play it legitimately, if you're going to legitimately enjoy that game, then sure.
Yes, that is a good game, and I don't have Game Pass anymore for obvious reasons.
There's no hope
So,
against me.
that would be the only reason I would get it.
You're not.
The other upside to it is I would be able to flood your
Watch out for the fin.
Steam library with things like Monster High Ultimate Secrets,
Oh, I already have
Little
that.
Pony,
I already got those
Jumanji.
games. I already got those.
all of them.
Maybe not the Jumanji one, but I feel like I have a lot of those games already.
Again. Welcome.
Yay!
All right,
Breaking
may the
myself
best
at the last
toy
minute.
win.
Almost pressing the wrong button.
Oh my god, the graphics are downgraded in this mode to try and maintain frame rates. I can tell straight away that they had to do like some compromises on the render quality. I think it's probably doing like half resolution and doing some like bad upscaling algorithm. This won't come across on stream. This absolutely won't come across to the folk at home in 720p, but I'm looking at this and I can tell there's something going on under the hood here that they did to try and like maintain some sort of frame rate for a game that is already like barely meeting its 30 frame per second target.
Oh, you know what you should have done? I'm assuming the emulator can do this. You should have had it set so that it was emulating in handheld mode. get it like running even worse.
Docked mode or
Not docked, the opposite of
undocked. Yeah. Okay, people are saying it looks worse. People are confirming, Frappa Fiasco and Sasquatchels are confirming for me that this does, in fact, look worse, which is good. We want to get that across. So I'm happy about that. I'm sad that they are bad at optimizing their video games.
I'm in second place. I didn't realize there were more people on this track than you and me.
Yeah, there's no control for that, as far as I can gather. This game's very option light, believe it or not.
2 laps to go.
Like, this track is 2 separate tracks because they're trying to do like a toy room thing where, you know, these are like Hot Wheels tracks that we're driving on. But ultimately, like, the 2 different tracks don't intersect that much, so like we can be on the 2 separate tracks and just never see each other interact with each other.
These really bright colors, both for the floor and the walls, are really clashing in a way that makes it hard to understand.
Oh my god, you know what else they did?
Happening.
You know what part of the problem here is?
What?
What else did they turn off? That was barely there in the first place, but there's something they've disabled in this mode.
Ryan popping up in the corner.
There's that. Yeah, that's a valid point. There's no lighting.
Oh yeah, that's apparent.
Yeah, they got rid of shadows. They got rid of any sort of lighting here, so everything is like basically like blasting.
Yeah, I thought that's what you were implying when you said they downgraded the graphics. I was like, yeah, all the lighting's gone.
No, I was just putting that one together. I was more just thinking about the resolution, the underlying resolution, whatever upscaling they're using. But yeah, this is all the way ugly.
Bird?
Last lap.
That's your Koopa shells. Yeah, I have to be drifting, and I'm just not. Because I don't care anymore. It's 21st episode of this goddamn Cursed Kart Racer series.
So close to being done.
But how, you know, just so we have something to talk about, how does this feel to you? How does this feel compared to other games we've played in this series?
Oh. Compared to other games we played tonight, this might be one of the best feeling to control ones. If only because it is just so standard, it is so simple. It does what you ask it to do when you do a thing. I feel in no way like I'm fighting the controls. This isn't good.
It also has, you know, as you might
said. I believe you said outside of ethically, it's the least offensive tonight.
Yeah. Now, this game has the full-on, like, auto-steering, auto-accelerate, all that stuff you can enable, like, for full-on baby mode. And
No victory this time.
what I might do for our third race here is turn those on and just let the game play itself.
Better, I know it.
Okay, go for it.
I was just warming
Come
up.
on, yell at me, Panda.
Buzz off! Buzz off! Buzz off!
There we go.
It's a catastrophe.
That's so weird, right? Like, it's just like he's straight up raging into the microphone.
Yeah, all of Ryan's friends have extreme bad manners.
Not a great example to be setting for kids, Ryan. All right, where do I go?
Did they ever
to...
have a cutscene where Ryan is just like upset and angry?
No, he's
at,
always
like,
smiling and laughing his way through it. He's a good sportsman.
Choose
Or sports kid, I should say.
a world full of toys. Ghosts and
That's me. I was
spiders.
asked why is Ares from
Brave
VG
enough.
Cats here?
The race I do. And
Eris, please.
cool pirate treasures. A world
Actually, I believe it's
full of
Aerith.
toys. Choose your car.
Most of these are not cars.
Yeah, they're stretching the definition a bit here. I wonder if I have to pause the game when it starts.
Styles will once again dominate.
When the race starts, if you try to go too soon, you'll spin out your vehicle. Why don't they voice this over? So kids can't have the tooltips read to them. They'll just be completely oblivious to it.
Magic Meow says, no, the VG Cat is Ares. No, I'm talking about the Japanese original version of VG Cats.
All right, I'm
Smart
turning
steering,
on
auto
smart
accelerate.
steering and auto accelerate.
Okay. I would like to turn it on for me.
You gotta press
How do I do that?
triangle and square.
All right.
I was hoping we'd have a point of comparison here, but I'm not gonna touch a goddamn thing.
Sure, me neither. Channel them's agreement.
Now, how are they gonna decide who wins between us? There has to be some measure of fairness here.
It seems that there is like a it almost seems like there's a singular track that auto steer is on, and we're both trying to be on the exact same spot.
I'm gonna vote we use items.
Okay. As much good as that did me just then.
Man, I wish all games played like this, honestly.
There's slipstreaming at all? Because, like, we always tend to overtake the other. Uh-oh. Yours broke.
It sure did.
Well, that's part of the experiment.
Okay, it auto-corrected, but it took its sweet fucking time. Well, I guess the game decided its winner already, huh? That's,
The person, over at Just Add Water Games, who's in charge of, like, playing as your character, like, fell asleep. They've been doing this for years. They don't get a break.
the little, the people inside the TV who make all the graphics happen, they're asleep at the wheel here.
I do like the idea of a game with auto steering, not having AI do it, but just having someone at the company have to be like, okay, shit, I gotta play the game for me.
Log in. And that's why Ubisoft has to keep shutting down servers for games, because they don't want to continue that service anymore. Because they just want
They
those guys
actually
to be able
don't
to
know how to
retire.
do AI for anything. Every character in every game is controlled by a real person.
Yeah. And when you understand that, you begin to understand like why they need to kill games. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting out of 4th place. I think that one colossal fuck up
Last lap.
is unfixable. Actually, you know, I say that, but now I have other racers in my sights now.
What is this item?
You can toss it behind you.
What sucks for you is that because I'm ahead of you, and I keep getting items that go behind, and the game keeps wanting us to be on, like, the same track, more or less.
Yeah.
I'm like, free to attack you anytime you come up. Uh-oh.
Yeah, game, just steer me directly into these slimes. At least it dodged that tennis ball for me. I really hope Johnny can get that Connect Joyride game, can get some footage of that on autopilot for us for a catch-up episode. That's part of our plan.
I'm impressed that all of these races have been 3 laps, and they've all felt like 5.
No victory this time.
No victory
No
this
victory this time.
At least the penguin doesn't seem too torn up about it.
Better. I know it.
I still win by default, because this is my game.
I can't hear you over the crowd chanting my name. Okay.
I like it better when he's losing and mad.
Slipped. Weird for a penguin, I know.
This was not one of my best days.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Just cut to another cutscene of him just spiking the controller.
Yeah, we need proper raging. That's what would take this game to the next level. We've seen everything there is to see in this, I think. I think we've even seen every track. You know,
Just
it's, as much as this like would be like the highlight of the stream, I think we've seen all there is to see in Racing with Ryan on Nintendo Switch. So we'll go ahead, fade that one out. Goodbye, Ryan. And now we move on to another beloved children's property. Though this one may not be familiar to us here in North America, to all of us here. I'm oddly familiar with this one because I played a previous game in this particular license. What I am talking about, this is another one of those true Switch exclusives. This is Horrid Henry's Krazy Karts. I believe this is a downloadable game, hence the square art here. This was released 2022, developed and published by P2 Entertainment. So you ever heard of Dennis the Menace?
Both of them, yes.
Yeah. So that's, as far as I can gather, Horrid Henry is like an even more kidified version of that. I think he's like the domain of like children's books, and then like an animated series or something. You know,
I've actually also heard of Horrid Henry.
Really? He has a bad platformer game that I have on Steam for some reason from like 2007, 2008.
And that's why I know of Horrid Henry.
Yeah, so that was my first exposure to him, and that game was not good. That will show up on the show in some capacity someday, but until that horrid day, we have his kart racer game. So we'll get that one up and running momentarily.
I'll be right back while you set that up.
Again, I don't know why Windows decided I don't need a taskbar tonight, but, you know, they know better than I do. Microsoft knows better than I. Mobile Pie. Not a mobile first game, though. This is, again, a Switch exclusive, from what I gather. Alright, we have single player and we have race. And we have extras, including a level creator. Well, I probably shouldn't jump into this, because this will kind of give away how the game is made, or how it's meant to play, won't it?
Create your own racetrack. Try navigating left and right through the level.
Alright, cool. Can I change the elevation at all? I wonder how limited this is going to be.
Now try adjusting the elevation of the ground.
Alright. Very cool. I'm going for a theme here. Oh, they don't let you do, like, super severe.
This tool, you can create hills, jumps, dips.
It's all downhill from here. And yet it will somehow loop into itself, because all these tracks have to loop.
You can place items throughout the level.
Okay.
Now try opening the menu. Excellent! Here, the test button allows you to play. Once you're happy, saving a level.
Cool. You know, it's nice that this exists, I guess. But again, it does kind of give away what the game is gonna be, how basic this is gonna be. But, you know, sure, I'll save that, and we'll come back to that later. Share this code with your friends, folks. Let's get this level to go viral, just like Mario Maker.
Okay. I want to say something here, by the way.
Okay.
Because you mentioned about Windows knows best, right? So, I've been playing around with my new tablet. I'm really enjoying it. I'm getting back into drawing again. I'm surprised how quick I kind of got back on the horse in terms of drawing, considering I haven't done it in like 2 years. Been doing some other people's characters and VTubers stuff, and it's been fun. I hate Windows 11. This is my first time actually using it. I hate it. Because I wanted to right-click on something to do something, and it brought up this stupid context menu. And it said, oh, if you want the actual things, like, press the more options thing. So I looked up online, I'm like, okay, what setting in Windows do I do if I want the normal right-click thing to be there? And Google was like, oh, you need to go to the registry and, like...
Yep, do a reg edit.
Do this stuff. And I was like, okay, that's funny. That's funny, Google. How do I actually do it? What's the Windows setting to do it? And I looked it up. It's like, no, that's how you do it. You got to change the registry. You can't just have right-click be normal.
Good, save it. Perfect design. Oh, I can do another. Oh, I see. These are just like 3 prefabs. Yeah, I'll go with that. This is a very simple balancing sort of like, you know. This is fine. This is the level of complexity that I, Cassidy, can deal with. in terms of customizing carts.
Snot Slimer Cup.
Let's just continue progress so I can show you how you unlock stuff in this game.
Oh. Rare side scroller.
Yeah.
Kart Racer. Not seen since some of those Game Boy Color ones we were doing.
So it's hold right trigger to accelerate. And then that's it. There are more controls than that. Okay, so you get the pickups, and you use those with the circle button. You're also building a meter. Like a rage meter. It lets you like have like a power-up mode and ultimate mode. And you can rotate while you're in midair to land better, or to like do flips. Now, there's no up and down. If there are obstacles in the way of you, you just crash into them unless you have this spring that you can jump over them with. It's your only recourse for avoiding stuff in the road. Because again, you can't shift lanes at all.
3, 2,
Magic Meows and Bob in chat say this looks like a Flash game. Which I will say, my first thought when seeing this was thinking about like a Mario Kart Flash game I played once. Granted, that was way more low rent than this. This at least looks okay aesthetically.
I don't think I'm gonna win this one unless the game just lets me rubber band in some sort of way.
I find it semi-interesting. They still like show this on the minimap as like a circuit. It's sort of, there's no curves, but we're just kind of saying like, yeah, you just assume they're curves. Like a Excite Bike kind of a thing. You just assume you're actually playing on an oval.
So
Slender says, looks like this would control like one of those motorcycle Flash games.
or like those not rally, what's the word for like motocross, that style of, yeah. And that is what its closest analog is, for sure. Now, you may have noticed like these items I'm picking up, right?
Yes.
Like different power-ups and stuff. This is another one of those wonderful games where when you start, there are no items at all.
Oh.
You have to unlock each of them one by one by beating each cup. Every time you beat a cup, you unlock a new item to appear in the game. So you're unlocking core mechanic as you progress.
So this starts as a pure racing game until you sully it by playing and unlock these horrid, no pun intended, items.
Yes, that is correct. And if I beat this cup, you'll see the process for how you unlock each of these items. But I believe I said earlier tonight that that is an unacceptable way to design a game. If you are... It's unlocking tracks and cars and characters, I get. Unlocking the core items that like, fill out the game and make it a kart racer, like that's just like beyond the pale to me.
Do you have vertical movement on lanes?
No, none whatsoever.
Then I conceptually don't understand how you would attack people considering you're all on different lanes. Like, I guess it just happens, but it doesn't look like it should work.
I think it's just like a
who
splash.
Would you hit with that?
I think it's infinitely tall, the attacks. Oh, I came in second there. That's okay. I think I'll somehow still win this.
Slime Junior says, after all these kid games, I was
oh, you're dropping packets heavy. Charky, you're dropping packets heavy. Disconnect, reconnect before you say what you want to say. Sorry, folks. We're still dealing with awesome technical difficulties with thanks to Discord.
Okay. Alright, am I good now?
Yes, you should be.
Okay, it must have been, like, carrying my voice for a while, because I stopped talking, like, a while back.
That's Discord.
Anyway. Slime Generator says, after all these kid games, I was going to joke about a kart racer for adults, but then I remembered there actually is a pornographic kart game. Yeah, we're not doing that one on the show.
We're mentioning
it
just because, yeah. It's going to be a mention only in the last episode. Do a flip.
Cool. We'll probably mention the one thing that anyone knows or talks about that game, too, when we mention it.
You gotta market a game somehow. Yeah, as much as the other games have like the auto steering and auto accelerate, this one feels the most like it's just like I'm not even playing. Like I don't need to be here.
There is no steering. That you can flip in the air, you can adjust like your leveling, but this is not a thing that you steer.
I guess like technically you could like slow down to try and get some items that like, you know, when because of the elevation and stuff, sometimes you will end up like flying over items you want to collect, specifically the rage meter stuff. So I guess there is like some amount of thought you can put into that. But you know, why would you when you can just hold accelerate to win the race?
Healing Mind asks, is there an incentive to flip, like with a speed boost or something?
I think so. There's just stars that pop up if you do like a full rotation. Let's see how much air I can get. Well, I whiffed that, but you saw the green stars pop up for a second there.
I don't know, maybe that helps boost that meter up top.
I would imagine. That would make sense.
If you can manage to get a full flip, I'll pay closer attention to that.
I tried to jump over that trash pile, but I was already off the ground, so it just didn't work.
How are you supposed to avoid that?
You can't. You just can't. I think those are meant to like just like impede everyone, unless you have the jump, unless you have the spring. That's the only thing that would work for it.
I did want to check the price on this one. Full retail price for this game is $17.
Could be worse. It's not good. This should be like $10 or $5, but we don't live in a just world.
Okay, I take that back. Well, okay, so it's full retail price is $17 on the Switch. On Steam, it's $10.
This is on Steam?
This is on Steam, yes.
I thought this was like a proper Switch exclusive.
Nope.
Well, great. I said it for nothing then at the top.
I am Horrid, ruler of the galaxy!
I won. All right, you want to see how you unlock? Oh, great, we get a banana skid.
Now play Banana Skid to unlock.
Banana skin.
There are mini games attached to each of these.
You can unlock the penny power by putting some on train tracks.
What does it stop me just putting it on now? Oh, because you can see it coming.
Is that good enough to unlock it, or do you need to...
I think I need to get 3 stars. I don't know if I need to get 3 stars. I'll get 3 stars on it. Just to prove I ain't no chump.
Ah, come on, that should've...
Oh, no, I pressed... I was getting out of the menu, and they counted that as an input. They counted unpausing. Well, I'm just throwing it now. Don't patronize me.
Don't patronize me. I'm Headful asks, why is that kid blue? He's Skeeter's cousin.
That kid has no reaction time.
Come on.
Great. Now show me how to use it. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome. Let's just jump into split screen, why don't we?
Alright. I bet it's gonna be vertical, which would be for no reason.
You can't select a character in single player mode, by the way, so this is the first time I'm seeing the names of any of these characters. I think Peter is the brother of Henry. And I don't know anyone else here. But it looks like a babysitter type character.
What character does... Oh, Margaret looks like that character from... that Frankie from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Oh yeah, that text is nice and unreadable the way this scales.
Oh. Yeah. All right.
It doesn't matter because these base vehicles, only 2 of them like have any difference in stat. One of them has like slightly better air rotation.
This is a wacky wheels ass vehicle. I'll take that.
Oh, they're not gonna let us do body styling here. What a shame.
That. Yes, I'll stick with that.
Hey, everything's unlocked. Maybe that means all the items are unlocked too. Also, look at the names of all the maps. Ashton 1, School 1, Park 1, Gross World. Ashton 2, School 2, Park 2, Gross World 2. Ashton 3, School 3, Park 3. The same 4 tile sets.
And custom levels. You can make your own, I guess?
Yes, there is that mode. Let's see what Endgame looks like in this. Let's see what
Import
Ashton
your own
10.
art.
I bet this is going to be a tricky one.
Okay, what button is accelerate?
R2. And then use item is circle.
Okay. No, I could not recover at all.
It looks like every item is unlocked here, so that's good.
Alright.
Every track and every item and every character unlocked here. God bless him. Your character looks like Penelope Pitstop. If they got seriously downgraded in the wacky races.
I'm having to squint. I see it now, but for all these Wii ones, I want to say,
Switch.
like, imagine playing any of these in this split screen mode undocked. Like, you have it sitting on, like, a countertop or something, and you're looking on a Switch screen. Like, all 6 inches of it, or whatever it is.
That's a pretty good superpower for my character.
Okay, something nice.
Okay. I'm gonna give a legitimate answer for this. I think this is perfectly fine as baby's first kart racer to get them used to the idea of like using items and stuff. You know, taking it out of 3D space. Which, you know, may not be the best, like, learning how to play, like, you know, a Mario Kart or what have you. But, I don't know. It's hard for me to rise the level of anger over this. Yeah, it's as basic as can be. So, ideally, it's my perfect kart racer, isn't it? Yeah. All that being said. I don't know. There's something to the idea of that, that motocross style of game. Matching with the kart racer.
I feel like I had no meaningful input in this thing.
You won.
I did. And I feel like I had no meaningful input.
Let's go back to school. You can crash into the archways here in school. You can, if you get too much air, you'll like that. Slime in chat says Horrid Henry's Crazy Karts is a lot more intense when you hop on the online. I don't believe this has online play. Sadly. What would the meta be? All right, play a melody. Crashed right into that stack of chairs, and there was not a goddamn thing I could do about it. Slime says, it looks like the meta in this game is going forward. I should try that. There, I got one. Cool.
These best boys.
Let's back out of that mode. Check out all the mini games I've unlocked. Let's play the bed spring bounce minigame. This is how I unlock the spring that lets you jump.
Bed spring bounce.
You know, like all of these, like, you know, gross out things. You know, toys and franchises and stuff that are marketed on like, ew, gross, and they are always marketed towards boys. Do you think there's ever been like gross out toys or stuff like that marketed towards girls? Like, girls can be gross too.
Pukin' Penelope.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? If you put it that way, there are like baby dolls that like do all of the bodily functions that you don't want to deal with, but you do.
You wanna help me design a map?
Oh, How? Can you? Yeah, can you just do all down?
By God, I'll try.
I was gonna suggest all flat. Like Horrid Henry's Purgatory, but...
And somehow this track will loop.
Yeah,
Somehow...
that's the magic of doing it all down. It's like the Historical Society in Silent Hill 2. What are
Gotta
you
have
putting
pickups.
down? Oh, pickups.
There.
Hey, how about right... No, this is good. This is good. I was thinking, what if right at the end there's a jump? But it's like, no, that's too fun. Just leave it like this.
T T T T T T T T T T J G J G J G J G. All right, let's race it. We go to race mode.
Margaret name.
Yeah, sure. Whatever, none of this matters.
Wait a minute. Huh?
Hmm?
There's something flying right in my face.
Henry. Can't believe Henry pranked you.
Zero Zombies Cup.
Is this the track I just made?
Yep. I don't remember. Okay, there we go.
Henry's turned into a dinosaur.
Down and down we go.
We're descending into hell.
I like how it repeats like that because we both crossed the finish line at slightly different times.
Good track.
Zero
Good game. I mean, it's not, but that'll do it for Horrid Henry's Crazy Karts. Let's go ahead and fade that out as we move on to our last game of the night. Now this one, I'm going to give a warning in advance. This one has a menu theme that is going to get stuck in your head. The Bad Game Hall of Fame is not responsible for this in any way, shape, or form. We are not legally liable for the earworm that you're going to hear when we get into this game. So I'm just clearing that up because our lawyers want us to say that. This game is also one where when it launched, or I don't know the full details of this. What I am to understand is that this game launched as a free game at some point, or is it downloadable?
Downloadable.
And in that capacity, it was microtransacted to hell and back, to the point where they faced a lot of scrutiny over it and had to like issue like a proper like, you know, pay for the game instead of all the pieces of the game version of this game. And that's the version of it we'll be playing. So we won't have the benefit of seeing how egregiously this game was price gouged at a certain moment in time. All right, all that being said, the game we are about to play is Chocobo GP. Released 2022, developed by Arica, and published by Square Enix. And this is part of not just the Final Fantasy series, but specifically the Chocobo sub-franchise, spin-off series within the broader Final Fantasy franchise. We had a Chocobo racing game previously, I believe. That was a PS1 exclusive, and this one is a Switch exclusive, which is a little strange, but I guess if you're going to put Chocobo GP out on a platform, I guess Switch was the one to do it on in 2022. So yeah, let's get this underway.
I have a little more context for you. When you're ready for me to give you context.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let you give context. There is something I need to do in the background. I need to get the ranking list prepared, actually, because I forgot to do that before the show. So at a certain point, I'm going to hand off control to you as well to play this one.
Okay. Well, so this game did launch as a free-to-play sort of thing with battle pass and microtransactions. The grind, as far as I know, was like really bad. It was like egregiously bad trying to actually get shit in the game. So Square was like, all right, we'll give you some free in-game currency. And then it turns out that that free in-game currency would expire after 5 months.
Oh my god.
What else was it? So you know, it was launched with a battle pass and all this stuff. So it was structured to be like, we're going to keep adding stuff to this game. 9 months after release, Square said, "Yeah, we're stopping support."
Awesome.
And you can't buy in-game currency anymore. So that's when they released the $50 version that like had everything in it.
Also, I think this is stuck loading. I think I'm... Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. I counted my chocobos before they hatched. I do like how metal that like opening, just like white text on black screen and this music to make it sound like it's intense, and it's one of the cutest games you'll ever play. I like that dissonance. Look at him go.
This is a good place to put some crazy chocobo.
Yeah, the fact that that's not in this soundtrack is a failure on their part.
Oh, that reminds me of a game I wanted to get for Steam Holiday Sale. All right. I have to remember that. It is not Final Fantasy 13. That is not.
So I believe all the characters in this game, I believe the Chocobo spin-off series has a lot of like unique characters. And so they are the ones who appear in this. But I think there are some crossover characters from mainline Final Fantasy as well.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of that was originally tied to Season Pass stuff.
All right.
I like at a certain point that Square Enix just leaned into like, you know what? Yeah, White Mage is a girl. Go for it.
I'm so sorry for this. This goddamn song. This will worm its way into your brain because it plays every time you're on a menu between every race. Let's go to the shop. Ooh, I like this remix, this chopped and screwed version we're getting because of the way Ryujinx handles its loading.
It's turning into sleigh bells. yeah, it's straight up sleigh bells.
Oh my god, the performance was never this bad previously. I feel like I launched this and it just launched in like some weird state because I was never having these issues in previous. And I played a fair bit of this to unlock stuff, so I would have stuff we can actually show on stream. Because even with all the grinding removed, there's still grinding.
I think Ryujinx is
protesting.
Not gonna, yeah, I don't think it's gonna pull through.
Let me have this.
You ever hear that?
All right, close out. Close out.
Song. You ever hear that 9 Inch Nails song, "The Background World"?
Yes. Oh, it's also crashing. The process is getting hung. Yeah, that's 100% utilized my CPU. Wow, that was just Ryujinx for whatever reason did not want that one to run that time. But I bet if I launch it again, it'll just work fine.
Not go to the shop.
No, it's not the shop. It's something to do with. I think Ryujinx doesn't like when I resize the window prior to the game initializing. But I need to because, again, Ryujinx refuses to remember window position and size. So we're not getting like 16:9 ever. It's doing this weird like letterboxing thing every time. So I have to correct it every time we launch the game. You see, it was a lot shorter to load this time. So now I'm going to take the opportunity to rescale it. Okay. And hopefully this just works. No, come on. This is untenable.
Well, maybe this is a catch-up episode thing.
I really want to show this one off. It's the highlight of the Switch episode in terms of like being like one of the true blue Switch exclusives. I just wish Ryujinx was better. I wish emulation was better. But alas, it is not. Okay. We're gonna give this one last shot. I won't rescale the window in any way. That means I'll have to go into fucking OBS and fix it there by cropping. Again, it's Carmen, I think I've already corrected you once on this before. This is the latest version. This is the branch of Ryujinx that is continuing to update. So this is the latest and greatest.
You corrected me.
I corrected you. It was definitely mentioned before in the stream, just to be clear, that we are using the continuation thereof. Okay. Okay, I'm using this to trim the top and bottom. Okay. Is that close enough? It's gonna have to be close enough. Again, it would be awesome if I could just scale the window to the proportions I know. That I know would work. I mean, we need to go to the shop at a certain point in this, because that's how you unlock characters, is that you earn tickets in the story mode here. And you use those to buy, as well as just like progressing in it. You use it to, Alright. You can see I'm up to Chapter 5 here, where you can unlock some Final Fantasy IX characters. But I want to show, just to show you a bit of what story mode looks like. We'll start from Chapter 2, Episode 1. You can get a sense of the storytelling.
Well, you did select skip cutscene, I believe.
There wasn't an option.
Yeah, it was. It said skip cutscene, question mark, yes, no.
Oh, I guess I did. I'm on autopilot now. I'm on auto steering and auto accelerate at this point. Especially when things don't work. Whenever there's a technical issue, you know, my brain just like is single-mindedly.
I'll teach you some grounding techniques later.
Someone call a mechanic.
To think they have a test track here of all places.
It is voiced over, yep.
Yes, this is the one I told you about earlier. The mechanic here is second to none.
So the story of the game is that all the Chocobos and Moogles want to go race.
If it isn't Claire, welcome.
Classic tale.
It's good to see you, Sherma. We came here hoping to get in a bit of practice before the big race. And also to see Sid. I have a favor to ask.
I hope it's airship related.
Are Biggs and Wedge in this game?
Who was that cutie?
Atla's personal opinion. They didn't voice over that. They didn't have an off-screen narrator say that.
Sherma is Sid's assistant.
Why do they have to add that disclaimer?
Something of a celebrity.
Like, legally, we have to let you know this is Atlas' personal
Again, their
opinion, right?
lawyers made them step in to say that, yeah.
Did someone say cutie? I see my reputation precedes me. It's wonderful to meet you. I'm Irma. I'll also be joining the race. The pleasure's all mine, really.
I wasn't talking about you.
Charming as always.
Gosh, it's so nice to hear a proper lady like yourself will also be racing.
How come these Chocobos can talk, but our main Chocobo can't?
I don't like the way I am. I want to change my
condition.
personality. Well, a part of it anyway.
His throat is like, his vocal cords are like
I don't see
pretzeled up in such a way that the only thing that can come out is quack.
You'll understand soon enough.
Sid, good to see you. It's been a while.
What can I do for you, Claire?
So, I wanted to ask you to adjust our rides. That and...
So you must be the man who can get me some wheels. The name's Atla. I'll be entering the race, and I'm gonna need a ride that'll leave all the other contestants in the dust.
Give me an unfair advantage. Just completely fuck them up. I know I've never met you, but...
Who do you think you are, Bart?
I need that or a gun.
Demands of me. We aren't even acquainted.
I'd heard you were the best mechanic around, but I'm starting to suspect that story was hogwash.
How dare you! You'll be eating your own words after you see the best in my lineup. Stay right there.
You played Sid like a fiddle back there. Looks like I'm gonna have to keep an eye on you, that's for sure. Allow me to introduce myself properly.
I think Sherma, this character here, is like one of the only humans in a lot of the previous games, or like one of the only like good guy humans, for whatever that's worth.
I'm also Sid's
So
assistant.
she's recurring. I think this game also forgets its like ignores canon, because that Irma girl, I believe, is one of the main antagonists in all the previous games, and here she's just like a. It's a.
It's like
You go.
it's like the Mario games, you know. It's all stage play stuff.
It's nice to meet you, too.
Well, that's quite a different welcome from the one I got. It's enough to make a girl cry.
Well, what's enough?
Atla, look what you did.
Don't worry about it, Camilla. This is nothing out of the ordinary.
Not you too, Claire.
Claire, good to see you're here.
So far, so anime. Like all these characters showing up,
Good to see
looking.
It's been too long. Everyone.
Imagine if just people looked like this in real life. People just walked up to you looking like this, and you had
birds.
to hold a conversation with them. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Ifrit, a firefighter assigned to this racetrack.
It's wonderful to meet you.
A firefighter. I have to clean up all the problems I cause just by walking around.
If there's ever a fire, I'm your guy. Not that I've ever been asked to put out at it before.
Well,
So
I can't
I'm playing this because
Freelance firefighter.
Main duty is
there's a line here that I want to get to.
You're so kind and handsome. It's a shame they don't.
I can't believe it! They're completely ignored.
These go on for a while, as you may have gathered.
I challenge you.
This is where they crammed all the content.
I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth, even as busy as he is.
So I think another aspect of this is that winning the race that they're all participating in grants you a wish.
Knows what she's talking about.
That's if you're traveling in straight lines, that is.
One does.
But this is my first time racing. I'm at a huge disadvantage. I should be allowed a second. If either of us beats you, it's my win.
Sure, why not? I can.
Oh, can I join?
Well,
In that case, I'd like to race as well.
count me in too.
The more the merrier.
I'm trying to. It might be when you win this race.
Are you half-witted? idiots just standing around for? This is a race! Get on your rides already! Oh, what?
Cat's out of the bag.
I'll be the one to win this race. When I cross the finish line, that namby-pamby me is gone for good.
Can you guess who I main in this? I just want a girl to be mean to me. Oh, but I don't have her in this because in the story mode, you unlock the characters as you go along. So like I said, I just don't have her at this current juncture, so I'll play the other girl.
So clearly, you have to defeat her in races for her to become your friend.
So what's awesome is that you have these unlockable vehicles. How do you unlock them? By beating the game on the entire story mode.
No one can stop me on my way. Straight to
Customize? These are things you would buy. You would buy customization options. If we can get into that shop, we'll show it off.
all the magic sight, waiting just for me.
So, you know, there's that. Some minor customization in that way. I think there's also a sticker system. And now we can finally get into the race. There's one line I was hoping, I guess it must be in the post-race for this, or the pre-race for Chapter 2 of this. There's one line that I genuinely want people to explain to me. But we'll get there when we get there, I suppose. So all that preamble for this race. Circle to accelerate in this game. And then R1 to jump and drift. 3 stages of drift boost you can max out. Item pickups. It's got like a Lego Racers system where you can stack power-ups to power them up. There's also like character abilities that you can charge up by picking up these crystals. So far, so Trisha. So far, so standard.
Looks
you know,
nice.
This is, just at the end of the day, a very standard kart racer, honestly. I remember the original Chocobo racing being at least a little bit more unique in its ways. Having some proper oddball mechanics in it. But by this point in kart racing history, it's just a relatively straightforward kart racing game, which is all it needs to be. The microtransaction stuff seems rough, and I will say that anytime you take damage, oh my god, the recovery periods are so fucking long in this. You really don't want to get hit by anything because it will take you from first to last super duper quickly. If I see that red exclamation point, that's how I know something's behind me.
Nice drift, nice spark, nice boost.
Game's all compliments.
Okay, finish.
10 minutes of story for a 1 minute and a half race.
It's a Final Fantasy game.
There, now we have more than 100 tickets. Is it gonna go directly into another cutscene? Yes, it will.
You can keep the
I'm gonna skip around here.
It's a bit quirky. Oh, am I gonna get an earful?
Now you know! That is the...
Huh? She...
Whenever I grab the steering wheel, the other me takes over. I just want to make her disappear.
As long as you don't hurt anyone, so what if you're a little assertive?
I think she's like a proper villain in the previous game, so I think she kills people in those, I would assume, so...
Never understand my pain! You don't know how many men have run away when my other side comes out!
Lady, there are women who will flock to you when that other side comes out, let me tell you.
Oh, this topic is making me feel uncomfortable.
I don't like hearing about other people's problems. Can you shut up?
What was that?
Would you lose
Oh my god, I think I need to beat this race too,
when I win?
to get to the cutscene that I'm looking for.
Well, hurry or are you all talk and no action? Men like you are the height of disappointment.
Yeah, you go, Irma.
Get his ass.
Where'd she come from?
Exactly.
Care to repeat that?
We can't
You
lose.
fan of Gilgamesh?
Let's teach him a thing or two.
I couldn't tell you the first thing about him.
I'll show you how to use them.
And I'll tell you about M-Barrier Magicite.
I think it is implied in the Final Fantasy series that he's like a meta character who appears in every game, and he's like the same character. It's like, yeah, I just want to fucking fight.
Still
I'm
can't
just
play
here to
as-
collect weapons and kick asses.
I guess is he in 14? I may have, when I was playing 14 for a minute, I may have like encountered him in whatever capacity.
At a certain point, he's in everything.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, can you tell I'm not the biggest Final Fantasy fan in the world?
Like, they've backported him into, like, some of the original Final Fantasy games for their re-releases with the story of, yeah, he just showed up from another dimension to pick a fight.
All I gotta do is beat him here, and... So the more crystals you have, the quicker your ultimate meter charges up. So that's handy. And I think the way the story mode works is I only need to beat Gilgamesh. I don't need to come in first. I'll get more stuff if I come in first. The game will reward me more. And generally speaking, like, your target opponent will orient themselves towards first. It'll be like the toughest competition you have to deal with in a given race. But I can, as long as, I can come in second, and as long as he's in third or past that, I still win. But
what, though?
I'm not too worried.
What, this gnat that's flying around my room is driving me crazy.
I believe it.
Keeps, like, going right in front of my eyes. Being like, I'm right here. And then they'll fly away.
God, there was nothing I could do to avoid that. They gave me warning. Is that Gilgamesh? No, it's Ifrit. So as long as I am still ahead of Gilgamesh, I'm fine. So I will use my super.
I'm looking at the map. I think he is... Wait. Okay, I realize who you are now. About to say he's behind you.
Good enough is... Filled the victory condition. And I even got tickets for my work.
Oh, more tickets, too.
Wow, a grand total of 2 of them. Okay, this
Imagine
has to
playing
be the
this
scene.
when it was still free to play.
Inconceivable. Well,
before the...
Well then, that's enough of a beating for today. Don't step out of line again.
Before they retooled the progression to be faster, because it used to be slower.
Don't you come back! Thank goodness that's over with. Are you still planning to make your way to the event racetrack? Would you mind if I accompanied you?
Oh, that reminds me. What's your wish, Sherma?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a secret. Didn't your mother ever teach you not to ask a lady such personal questions?
I don't get why you can't tell us.
Atla, it's things like this that might make you unpopular with girls. You really want to know? I think some older friends on the other side of the screen could tell you.
What does that mean?
That might be a reference to, like, one of the Mystery Dungeon games. Like, something that she wanted from those, or one of the older Chocobo things. I'm sure there was, like, some sort of joke about, like, I want big boobs, right? That's always what it is.
That's what I
isn't it?
assumed. I assumed it was like a... I assumed that because, I played a little game by the name of Castlevania Judgment, where you have a character whose only wish in that game is to have a huge rack, and every interaction she has with other characters is, man, I'm jealous of your boobs. And so that's like what my mind went to here, and I felt like immediately like, gross or weird about it. But like, what does this fucking mean? When she says older friends specifically, like, like the implication there is just like, the adults in the room. This game's like E10.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, good question.
Seeing as you might...
No follow-up, by the way. No one else. There's nothing. That's...
Besides, who would want to...
Oh, what are you...
So anyway, that annoyed the shit out of me irrationally. What has also been annoying the shit out of me is that this chapter 5 is fucking tough. I've been struggling to make progress on this one. I think it's the specific track that you're meant to race on here. It's a lot of right angles that I'm not good at.
Everyone, you see...
But hey, you unlock Vivi, so I have Vivi. So that's neat. And look at all these characters I have at this point in the story. Look how much our party has expanded. Anyway, I'm going to play as Irma and no one but Irma. Let's see how well I can do on this. Then we'll take a quick stop at the shop. Fingers crossed. See if there's any characters you want to unlock. I think we'll be able to afford a grand total of 2 of them. And that'll be what we go into multiplayer with. Sound like a plan?
Sure. There's too much lore written up about that character for me to find any information online. It's been in a lot of games.
Okay. So at this point, there's a lot more characters, a lot more different attacks that they're all using. And the tracks are measures more complex. I have this black hole that you can go to that like warps you ahead. And also, if someone goes into like the part that you come out of, they get sent backwards, basically like immediate last place. So it's... Ooh! I have a super black hole now. I'll take it. And it'll put me all the way up into 3rd place. Anyway, my girl's super is that she just has repeated boosts that she can do for as long as that meter is still open. Which is good. I don't know if it's still enough to beat Racing Hero X, who is a god of the race.
Johnny in chat Texas says a Magical Girl anime remix of the Final Fantasy IX main theme.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. You can unlock soundtrack. You can pay tickets for soundtrack options in this game, so you can set your own race BGM at your leisure. I think I noticed is that half the characters' ultimates don't just benefit them, but will benefit other racers as well. They'll leave behind like rings you can pass through that will speed you up. Also, look at how one hit took me from 3rd to 7th place, which basically means I've already lost. I'm not gonna be able to catch up unless I get really lucky with like the black hole or something. I missed my opportunity to use a black hole that someone else laid out for us. So it's interesting that, you know, this game is in some way balanced around utilizing other people's usage of items. It's an idea. You know, I'll say that, you know, as far as the fundamentals of this game are concerned, it plays and controls fine. It is as you'd expect. Fuck off. Back. I went from 4th to 8th. So, you know, that's the mechanic I was explaining. And that's how every attempt at this race has gone for me. More or less. So, I don't know if I'll ever make it past this. In fact, I won't, because I'm never playing this game again after tonight. But that's the point at which I was forced to stop playing. So let's take it to the shop. Thank God. Okay. Gill shop. Cannot obtain the item. So I guess we'll go back to the ticket shop. So, okay, we have different tabs here. Here's the paint jobs. Here's characters. We have Chroma. No idea who that is. I think this is the other. This is the antagonist Chocobo, Volg, who is like the minion of Irma. No idea who this character is. Treasure Hunter Sid, classic. Raffaello, Odin, Ultros, Chip
and Dale,
the Quackies, Ifrit, Asura, Titan, Sylph, Ramu, Shiva, and then we get into vehicles for them, we get into costumes for them, different paint jobs for the vehicles, stickers.
You see that there's a microtransaction game.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Wallpapers, musical tracks, and now imagine that all of that, instead of having to grind out for hours to unlock a shitty paint job, what if you could just pay money? Alright, so of these characters, anyone you want to unlock in particular?
Go back to the top of it. Not that far. I think maybe like Cloud and Shiva.
Okay. Sure you don't want to unlock this fucking guy?
No. Stay in Overwatch.
I'll have to grind out more tickets if I want to get those other characters, boy howdy. Alright, Time Attack, you know what Time Attack is. Series Race is like a traditional cup mode. You can play it with a friend if you so chose. I think that might be the way to do. Class, Master, Beginner, so that's your difference between like a 50cc and 100cc, I guess. So I haven't really played Master. You turn items on or off. CPU without or weak and normal. We'll keep it on normal. Let us select it every time. And let us just do one race. No battle mode in this to worry about.
Oh, thank God. You're up unlock side. Whoa! I didn't expect the match attack.
No one ever expects it. I want to see what Cloud's like.
But I'm gonna go Shiva.
My Hardy Daytona. In Materia Black. I have no costumes for Cloud.
Vivi seems to have better stats all around.
Oh yeah, there are some characters who are straight improvements over the others. The only thing that would be different would be their ultimate.
Oh, she takes selfies.
2022. You don't have any vehicles
Just
or...
the gelato.
Yep.
Oh, not bad.
We have short and hyper speed. So every track has like variations, it looks like. Midgar. Oh, I gotta. We'll just do the short version, why don't we? Alright. A is accelerate. R1 is jump. Use item, I think, is X or Y. Or triangle or square. I'm sure there's a break in there somewhere. L1 is jump. And you need that for drifting. And that's as good as I can do without actually being in the middle of the race. I can't conceptualize controls unless I'm playing.
Hit the wrong buttons. Anyway.
Oh, R1 is jump. L1 is use item.
Not for me.
Not for you?
Oh, wait. R1, L1. Never mind. Oh, that's not where this turn goes.
One of the things you can use against enemies is the Reaper, and you need to jump repeatedly to shake it off of you. Just to give you a heads up on that. You'll see the R button appear on screen.
Okay. Oh, perfect trick.
Yeah, that corner's gonna fuck me up every time, isn't it?
I notice you can... That fucked me up. I notice you can stack the same thing to get...
Yeah, Lego Racer style is my point of comparison for it.
I'm never gonna catch up to anyone.
Yeah, there's not great, like, you know, distance closers besides the black hole one. That's the only one that really allows you to, like, come from behind. There's no, like, lightning equivalent that I've seen so far that, like, slows everyone else down and gives you time to catch up. No star. Yeah, anything that hits you, though, will really fuck you up. Oh, well, now I'm fucked. Because I hit a bad corner in a weird way.
Every time I try to hit that corner with the drift, it feels like the drift is like, no, actually, I don't want to work right here.
Yeah, that is the impression
Nice
that
spark.
I get. Couldn't see what the fuck was happening there. I might get lucky and get a second. By the way, if you jump while you're going off a ramp, you get a little bit of a speed boost.
Yeah. I think that's that perfect trick thing I hit earlier. Someone else was a dragon.
Yeah, someone turned into Bahamut, or Bahamut. However you choose to pronounce it.
No way, just like no way.
So, you know, that's mostly fine. I mean, I prefer the way it handles over, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, honestly. But it also just seems like, from what I recall, something of a significant step down from the original Chocobo Racing on PS1 in terms of, like, ambition or the efforts put into it.
I'll be honest, I didn't much care. I know it's ranked pretty high on our list, but I didn't much care for that original Chocobo Racing game. I'm liking this better. But this is, I think, because it has, like, the benefit of many, many years of kart racing games prior to it.
What's Terra's deal? What's Vivi's deal? I don't like ones that have attack. I want ones that have boost. But I'll try this one out anyway.
What's Sherman's thing?
I think she has like a magic attack. Oh, barrier.
Yeah, I'll go for it. Sure.
Balam Garden, this is like what, Final Fantasy X?
8.
Let's do this map because it looks nice. It's a rainy map. A rainy city. I rarely, if ever, get to the third stage of Drift, unless it's like a track that is like specifically built to let you get away with it. But I don't know if it's even possible, just like in the course of a normal turn. That emulation stutter at the top always fucks with me. But it's just, that's a consequence of emulation. I can't imagine that happens on real hardware.
Okay, that's what that is.
Oops. Didn't avoid that.
Now, I was going to ask what this map had to do with Led Zeppelin, but this is Zo-Zo, not Zo-So.
Easy mistake to make.
Oh yeah, you get taken out of the race if you get hit with something.
Yeah, it's fucking brutal. I don't remember what game it was earlier. Let me think for a second. Okay, I think it was the Nickelodeon game. Something that we didn't mention while we were playing it, but something I noticed in my own playing of it, is that when you hit someone with something, you know, they're obviously still driving a little bit, it just slows them down, but you can also pass through them, which I thought was actually kind of nice. So you can't, like, actually crash into people that you've hit. Maybe it was Meow Motors, it's hard to say. No, definitely not Meow Motors, because it has a full collision model in it. Wait, so that was a feature that's should be acknowledged in some capacity.
Oh shit. Help.
Yeah, isn't this game fucked sometimes in the way, like, you know, it's relatively accessible and it's cutesy and it plays alright, but then it'll just do things to, like, ultra punish you.
I feel like those black hole things are, like, end up being the thing you have to plan around for everything.
Well, you went from 8th to 3rd, so... Now to 2nd.
You were really ahead of, like, everyone in the race.
I had a pretty good line. Okay. You need one more? Do you think we got it?
Oh, I think we got it.
Even though the only difference was that they could use magic.
I can't hear you over the music, lady. I think you were saying something. You can save it for now. You can say it again. No? Okay. Yeah, this is a strange one for a number of reasons. I think the microtransaction aspect of it, the fact that this launched and, like, fucked itself because of the way that it launched, is something we have to consider in some capacity. Even though, like, at this point, you know, it's a mostly functional, full product.
It's essentially a different game at this point.
Now, granted, you still have to grind tickets to buy anything from the shop, which is still kind of like some element to that, but...
Apparently, it was a lot worse.
Yeah, I can imagine. But that will do it for Chocobo Racing. Or, not Chocobo Racing, this is just Chocobo GP. They've removed racing from the equation. In this racing game, in this kart racer, one would say. Now, I didn't get a chance to update the ranking list. So I'm going to have to do some janky real-time shit here as we do tonight's rankings. Bear with me while we at least bring up the list. And I think the thing I'm going to have to do is summon the list. And can I scroll to the bottom here? This is where I would usually have all the games pre-written, but I'm going to have to do them on the fly. I'm not going to bother getting the developer information for this right now, because that would take entirely too long. So let's say Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. In fact, what was our second game? Can you fly me through these real quick?
Okay, let me... Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, then All-Star Fruit Racing.
And I'll update these later. I'll make sure that these have the developer credits and stuff underneath them.
Nickelodeon Kart Racers.
Nickelodeon Kart Racers for Switch.
Meow Motors.
Meow Motors. I should probably just copy-paste this, shouldn't I? Yeah. There we go.
Race of Ryan.
For Switch.
Horrid Henry's Crazy Karts.
I'm sure this is going off screen at this point. And then Chocobo GP.
Yes.
For Switch. It's felt the need to announce that every time. Again, I still don't have a Windows taskbar, so that's also adding to... Man, what a janky-ass night we had tonight.
Yeah.
Can't be helped sometimes, folks. We try our best to make the show, like, ultra-produced and to try and, like, hide as much of that stuff as possible, but some nights, fate conspires against us. Okay. So, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Alright, I am looking for Mario Kart 8 Vanilla. That was 16. It is at least better than that.
Sure. How much better than that?
I would argue not that much.
Yep. How about we put it as number 16?
You know what? I'm not even going to argue against that. Sure.
Because the multiplayer, while it is improved over its predecessor, still wasn't any good at all. Which was honestly kind of shocking.
That will need to be changed to Switch.
Yes. Yeah, so... And it's still, like, the same handling that I don't love. At least it has more stuff in it. At least you don't have to unlock stuff. So those would be, like... major improvements. It is definitely markedly better than its Wii U counterparts, but that just doesn't count for much. It's still like a pretty crummy foundation, IMHO. So yeah, it's not going to climb too much higher on the chart here. It's not going to climb the rankings. I think they're still pretty neck and neck. But yeah, we'll move on to our next game, All-Star Fruit Racing. Definitely the worst of the night, right? If I'm looking at these... I guess we'll decide when we get the Horrid Henry and see how we want to rate that.
Like... I am really, really, really struggling to think of, like, where any of these would go. Like, this is a rough night, because this is, like, middest of the mid.
Yeah,
for the most part.
You would think that at this point, with the benefit of the Switch, that we'd be getting either just like absolute shovelware garbage, and then games that are like actually kind of good. But we were really just kind of middle of the pack the whole way through.
Mm-hmm. And middle of the pack is not necessarily middle of this list, but
How does it compare to Action Girls Racing?
Okay. I'm trying to not let my, like, how much I have soured on so many of these kart racers really affect, like, saying, like, I don't know, put them all to bottom 10, who cares? But, like, no, there's some degree of, like, some of this is real fucking garbo.
So how does it compare to Action Girls Racing?
Action Girls Racing had more personality than this one did.
Yeah, shockingly.
I guess. I mean, I can't imagine it being below BC Racers.
I know, it played better than Action Girls Racing, for whatever that's worth. Very slightly. All-Star Racing is still very much the epitome of mid. Of generic, but...
I would personally, I think, maybe put it below F1 Race Stars.
You really put it below Action Girls? You know, that's okay. It wasn't good. I don't know why I would try to mount any sort of defense for it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where it will live. Our new 87. All the way back down. Nickelodeon Kart Racers.
Like, better than that, that's for sure.
How about, like, is it better than Walt Disney World Quest Magical Racing Tour for the PS1? Do you remember that
Desperately
one?
Desperately trying to remember that one. I'm looking at this. I would maybe put it above, at the very least, I think I would put it above Mortal Kombat Armageddon.
Sure. I could see to put it above Chocobo Kart Racer.
Yeah. Put it above Chocobo.
Is it better than Sonic Drift? Yeah, it is. But it's better than Nicktoons Racing on the GBA.
Probably.
Yeah.
Like, it's climbing pretty high up at this point. I definitely could not be higher, I think, than Mario Kart Arcade.
Yeah, and I was gonna say it couldn't be any higher than Pocoyo Racing.
Yeah.
Let's put it at number 30. How about that? Beating Hot Wheels. Actually, you know what? Pocoyo Racing on the DS was kind of okay too. There we go. Number 32. Feel better about that somehow. Meow Motors. Better than Furious Karting. Well, let's say, was it better than Nickelodeon Kart Racers?
I don't think so. It was perfectly suitable, but I don't think it was better than Nickelodeon Kart Racers.
I think I'd put it right below it, because I'd still put it above Super Mario Kart, honestly.
Okay.
So we'll put it right above Chocobo Kart Racer on GBA. So yeah, I think that's a fine 2-stack right there. New number 33. Race with Ryan.
If we're just looking at it as a game, and we put aside the,
moral implications.
The moral implications of it. It, again, was a perfectly fine one. There was really not a lot to it, but it was definitely like a baby's first sort of game. I would think maybe... Oh, wait, what's this one here? I would put it above Crazy Frog Arcade Racer at 62.
But below Skylanders Superchargers Racing?
Maybe, yeah.
I think that's fair.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm not going to debate that too hard. I think that's as fine a place for it as any. At our new number 62. Horrid Henry's Crazy Karts.
I mean, it's different compared to so many other kart racers we've done, especially most recently, since we've gotten past the Game Boy Color era of things.
That's where it slots. I feel like it hangs with the Game Boy Color games,
Yeah.
honestly. Where can I find a big old block of those? Yeah, here we go, in the 60s.
I would put it below Racer for Ryan. That's for sure.
I'd put it below Crazy Frog Arcade Racer. I'd put it below...
I would put it above Toy Story Racer on Game Boy Color.
But below Looney Tunes Racing?
Not sure, but I do know it's above Toy Story Racer.
You know, I would put it one below Toy Story Racer. Toy Story Racer at least had, like, an impressive visual gimmick. It was pushing the Game Boy Color to its limits in its presentation of a kart racer, whereas this is almost like a regression in simplicity.
I still think that the art style of this looked nice, though. I still appreciated that aspect of it.
Yeah, that's fair. And, you know, again, it's for the kids. It's for the babies.
Yeah.
And I think a baby would get more out of Horrid Henry's Crazy Karts than they would out of Toy Story Racer. Truth be told.
And there's minigames in it, too.
Which brings us to Chocobo GP.
It was decent. I'm gonna say some.
I'm just
definitely definitely above 30. Not necessarily like just right at 30, but definitely above 30.
I'm just trying to find where Chocobo Racing Original is.
Oh, that's like close to the top. That's Chocobo Racing is number 19.
Okay, yeah, definitely below that.
Okay.
Again,
personally, I like this better than original Chocobo Racing, but I feel like Chocobo Racing should be like a lot lower.
That's
not
fair.
a lot lower, but.
Well, what else here would you put it above? Let's remove Chocobo Racing from the equation. Would it rate higher than Mario Kart 8? It plays better.
Where's Mario Kart 8 on our list again?
Number 16 and 17.
That high?
Most of these games suck, Charky.
Jeez. You know what? Yeah, I guess it would be better than Mario Kart 8. I would probably say it's better than Speed Punks, even. Not as good as El Travel Kart.
Definitely not. You know, I'm willing to put it above Chocobo Racing on PS1 just because I do think it hangs. It does hang with these. I think I would probably agree that Chocobo Racing needs to be somewhere else. Whether it's higher or lower depends on which one of us you ask, but right now we're sort of splitting the difference in the middle, so we'll just pretend it doesn't exist and sort of aim for this region here, somewhere between 11 and 15. You're thinking above Speed Punks? I'm definitely above Speed Punks.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Speed Punks.
Better than Living World Racing.
That's take that out of the equation. If it's worse than Crash Nitro Kart, then it's also worse than Living World Racing. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't want to put anything directly above Living World Racing in this context like that because I still want to hold on to the dream of Living World Racing and what it represents. You know, funny physics.
I don't think Chocobo GP is better than Lego Racers on N64.
Okay.
And I don't like Crash Nitro Kart one way or the other. So I'm willing to put Chocobo GP at number 14, which keeps Living World Racing in the top 13 by transitive value there, and allows us to close out the rankings for tonight. And boy, howdy, this list is getting long. 15 pages long in Google Drive.
It's
166 games deep.
It's also getting close to the end.
Thank God for that. Well, with all that said and done, folks, thank you for joining us for another episode of the Cursed Kart Racers series, the Pen Tri-Ultimate episode. We're still trying to figure out what word is actually the right word for that. The Fortnite episode, and I do mean like N-I-G-H-T, not N-I-T-E, is soon to come. That doesn't make any sense either, does it? Oh my god, Charky, I'm so sleep deprived. I'm so tired. I know you are too.
Yep.
But that's what the series does. It drains you.
It's also like past midnight for you, so let's bring it home.
Yeah, we will return. The next episode of Cursed Kart Racers will be the catch-up episode, where we cover games that we didn't get around to, that we meant to get around to, or otherwise just need to get around to now. Spans between the year 2000 and 2013 as I'm looking at this current list. And then the episode after that, episode 23, will be our finale. And that will be a look at modern racing games between 2019 and 2025. So, something to look forward to. Not the games, not those episodes, but this us being done with this and moving on with our lives. So please, if you've made it this far, if you're joining us this late in this goddamn series, consider seeing it through to the end, sticking through this last lap. We may be lagging behind, we may be in 8th place out of 8 as we're pulling into this final stretch, but god damn it, we're gonna finish. That's the Bad Game Hall of Fame promise. So hey, you might consider joining us for streams in between, which are going to be a little scarce given the holidays coming up. So we have our Casual Monday on Monday, December 22nd, the show where we bring not-so-bad games to the table, shoot the shit, casually conversate, so on and so forth. And then we're taking Tuesday, December 23rd off, we're taking Thursday, December 25th off, we're taking Friday, December 26th off. And I guess we'll come back on Saturday with something. That would be Saturday, December 27th. We will come up with some sort of theme night or something or other. Maybe a chance time, a Christmas chance time. Who's to say? Don't hold us to anything. We'll figure something out in the week we've got between now and then. And then Cursed Kart Racers episode 22. That will be Saturday, January 3rd. So the series will last into next year. And yeah, that's all we can say for right now, because again, it's a wonderful time of year for taking nights off of streaming. Go find some other ways to spend it. We hope you won't watch other streamers. Don't cheat on us like that. Go consider celebrating a holiday or something. Who's to say? We'll leave it to your discretion, dear viewer. If you like what you saw here tonight, if you're looking for a community to join, you can always consider joining our Discord, the Game Room Discord at discord.gg/bghof, a community of connoisseurs. Talk bad games, good games, every game in between, things that aren't games. Join our Bad Game Club, where folk are finishing off Final Fantasy Mystic Quest at the moment. A few people have managed to finish this one, and it's a good entry-level RPG and an entry-level bad game as well, in that respect. So consider commiserating with folk in there. And, you know, every month we have a new bad game picked out, so if you're not in the mood for playing an RPG, just wait till January. We'll come up with something for next month. If you really like what you saw here tonight, you might consider financially supporting us. Subscribing on Twitch, pledging on Patreon, becoming a member on YouTube. Any or all of the above will grant you access on that Discord server to a Patreon Saints channel wherein you can vote in polls, make suggestions to help steer the direction of the show. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was the correct.
That's correct. There's a third thing. There's a third beat to it. That before I know the fourth beat. I know the first, second, and fourth beats. There's a third beat there. Exclusive content. You gain access to exclusive content, exclusive VODs and the like, and other offerings that we're working on developing still. And
if you become a patron, you can get exclusive access to the third beat.
Yeah. And you'll also be appreciated by us for helping keep the lights on here at Bad Game Hall of Fame Central. If you can't financially support us at this current juncture, we completely understand. A free way to help support the show, if you're so inclined, is to go over to our YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/@BadGameHallOfFame. And steer on over to our suggested viewing playlist. 20 handpicked episodes that we think make for pretty good onboarding onto this show of ours. Or maybe you know someone who's a big Horrid Henry fan who will just love the fan fanfare, the fan service on offer in that particular title played tonight. We leave it to your discretion, dear viewer. I'll take a quick look. If anyone is streaming at this hour, I think we're a little bit outside of our usual time zone. Yeah, but we'll still send folk the way of Hexymaniac, who's doing a PS2 challenge, playing Project Eden. Let him know the Bad Game Hall of Fame sent you. because I'm about to pass out, so I don't know if I'll message in their chat. I'm about to log the hell off for the night. I imagine Charky will be doing much the same.
Oh no, I'm gonna be up for a while, but I'm going to be staying awake very tiredly.
Maybe I should thug it out. Maybe I should keep.
Oh
you
no, I'm not
company.
gonna be in a call or anything. I'm
No.
gonna be sitting somewhere.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, we'll get that raid underway in just a minute. We'll sign off for the night. And I'll say thank you once again for tuning in, for driving with us. And I have been cutting those corners, Cassidy.
I've been Chococharky.
Very good. For now, bye-bye.
Good night, everybody.